because I need to go do something real quick. Where the fuck is the D&D music? There it is. Alright. I have the D&D music going on the stream. I'll be right back.
BRB. My dog's snoring. Ah, there's Lino's frantic typewriting.
It's okay. You missed where she had like written a whole essay.
What?
The whole essay, guys, it was 2 sentences. Calm the fuck down. I
The
was.
Sisyphean task that is Lino writing anything in group chat. We all hear her 90 pages of Falcoral smut.
I don't write Falcoral smut.
So she
God.
claims.
You know what's crazy though? I'm playing as another F name character.
I thought that was the point.
No, like in a campaign that's not and Eyes of Astra related. But Fion's name being Fion was not intentional because it was F. It was not intentional.
Huh, wow. I definitely believe that.
I just like F names. So I'm playing as another character in a different campaign, and her name is Fallon, and yeah.
Okay!
Okay.
And we are here. I'm just gonna go ahead and send off the link to the other Discord servers and also make a member announcement here in the server. Wait, no.
I gotta take so much photos of these people. Hold on.
Yeah. Important business.
Hello, hello, hello. Promote yourself. Okay, so.
Meow 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 meow.
Okay, I'm just gonna
The
go ahead
autism is making the best of her.
the autism is eating the best. Excuse me. Oh wait, shit. That's the fucking music. No, shit. Hold on. I need to turn off display capture. Okay.
Falcoral, Fion, Phelan, fucker, come on. Enough with the meowing. We're doing something now.
No.
Yeah.
So
Okay, we're
much
just
meowing. Enough with
gonna
the
go ahead
meowing.
I'm just a girl, okay? You can't I'm just a girl.
She said enough of the meowing.
No, no more meowing. I don't care. No. I no longer care for meowing. You have suddenly made me hate all cats all the time. Enough.
Don't you have a
Yes,
cat?
meow mix hater. I do. Now you've made me decide I have to go throw him in front of a car.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
I didn't do anything bad. I literally just meowed.
Yeah.
So
I
much
mean,
meowing.
I mean, just
So much meowing.
instead, I
She
guess.
despises meowing. That's crazy. Oh my god.
Disposition. Hatred.
You could do
Okay.
another animal voice just saying.
Death.
Okay.
To all of it.
Woof woof woof.
Do
So
not. Now I have to kill all dogs.
before we get too far with this, hello there, everybody watching the stream. Welcome back to Eyes of Astra, Chapter 2, Session 25. Today, we have a good bit that is going to be happening for you guys today. Let me just go ahead and also change the session number because I forgot to change that actually. Change that shit too.
Cube is gay.
25.
Cat, you need to know Cube has pulled one over on us and he's very gay for that.
Bruh.
He likes to fuck us in the ass.
Exactly. That is why he's gay.
What a fucking way to fucking start this shit. Anyway, we'll go ahead and we'll get introductions out of the way. We'll go ahead and get started with the introduction with our newest player and their character. Now you can give a full introduction of yourself and your character as well. Go ahead and take the floor, Bloom.
Mother!
Damn.
Go, Queen!
That again. Wasn't last session.
Hey, Star, make sure you wipe when you're done. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries, we'll do, thanks.
It's like all over again.
Yeah, it takes time.
Exactly.
Don't worry. Take your time. It's cool.
She's the best person ever. I love her. She is queen. She is mother. She gives everything.
Yeah, well,
She's
you might
the
be
best
correct
German,
about
the better German.
everything you've done. Yeah, exactly. Wow. I'm blue. Wow, I'm playing Ranga.
Tiny, Angie, psychotic. We love
Yeah,
her.
exactly. Well, you haven't seen my
Queen.
queen, but
4 hands, all stabbing. That's all you need to know.
exactly.
She's
Done.
Lord Garmadon.
Moving on.
All right, so with hers, we'll get next with Fion. Go ahead and give an introduction to yourself and your character.
Hi, my name is Lino. I play Falcoral, Wingwin, everyone's favorite warlock. And yeah, that's the only thing you need to know about me. I've never played another character in my life.
Amazing.
Cube is
Sure.
schizo.
It's so
Not like she hated her old character.
Wow.
No,
That's
she's
crazy.
Definitely.
Just glad I said I play
Wow.
Sponsor.
Definitely.
But
Definitely
So-
always play South World. Definitely, guys. It's
So-
Mandela effect.
So you're not gonna give an introduction to Fion, is what you're saying?
I don't know who Fion is. You're schizo. That's who's Fion?
Jesus Christ. All right. Well, skipping through then.
I can give an intro to Fion if you'd like.
Just give your introductions as well. Go ahead and give the introduction to your own character star and yourself as well.
Sure. I'm Star. I play the fighter, Shamar. Cube has royally ass-fucked me, but I'm interested in this fucking. So I have decided to clock into work today, and we shall see how good this is. If it is, I'll let you know and wipe my mouth afterwards. And Fion is over there, got nuked too, so we over here in the corner, as we do. So, GG chat. See how the fuck we do here.
All right. With that interesting introduction out the way, Sailor, go again and give an introduction to yourself and your characters.
hello, my name is Sailor. I play both Karuni and Celeste. Best of both worlds, and I'm definitely not playing Infinity Nikki as we're doing this session.
Ever since the introduction of Hariki playing Infinity Nikki, they've been on it. So, oh well, I mean, even before then, they've been playing it before then as well. But you know,
Yeah, I'm totally not playing the new event right now.
oh
What?
my god,
Totally.
that's
That's so
crazy.
I'm not on my iPad too. Like I don't have it right in front of my fucking laptop.
With that introduction, Zora, go ahead and give an introduction to yourself and your character. I see you boot up Baldur's
Amazing.
Gate, Lino.
Here.
Oh no.
Me. That's not
well,
me.
I see
That
you
was
play
another
Baldur's
room.
Gate. I saw
That was-
your.
that's-
I saw your fucking Steam thing say you're playing
I'm not even
Baldur's
online on
Gate.
Discord. I'm not even online
Listen,
on.
All right.
Listen,
Yeah.
that's not
Um,
Lino. That's Fio. That's
Oh
the F
my
named
God.
character that Lino plays constantly.
I don't know. I don't even own
Um,
Baldur's Gate. I didn't
well-
even buy Baldur's Gate.
We'll get back to Zoro in just a second, as Zoro is currently away from the microphone right now. Yaka, go ahead and introduce yourself and your character.
Alright, my name's Yaka. I play Eric with the K. And only weaklings cannot overcome their hardships. And that's all I have to say.
Jesus Christ. I am your lovely dungeon master for tonight and future nights, depending if you guys decide to stick around. Anyway, today, from last session that we had, the party had encountered a little bit of some difficulties within the church. Both groups were separated, and unfortunately, due to some minor accidents, a pact was broken and a punishment was given. As the party was engulfed in a sea of white. While we are doing this, I'm going to need everybody, except for Celeste, because we're going to continue with Celeste first, but I'm going to need everybody to give me an initiative roll, if you'd be so kind. This is not for combat purposes, I need to state. This is not combat purpose,
Do I
okay?
have to roll this with disadvantage?
King go to 30.
30. Alright, 1 second. Grabbing my D&D notebook. 1 second.
Cube, do I have to roll this at disadvantage?
No. Not
Okay,
this one. Not
that's-
initiative.
Well, I don't know. You keep changing mine, so I got a 12.
Hold on. 1 second.
You forget everything.
And yeah, that's about it. Okay, so from what I heard from Fion, you got a 12, right?
Yes.
Okay, Shamar, 30. I
30.
remember. Eric,
Natural 20 for a total of 30.
Eric.
Yeah.
That's a natural 1 for a total of 2.
Oh.
Oh. The pendulum swings quickly.
Karuni.
Oh.
Taylor, what did Karuni get on initiative?
18 and Celeste got a 14.
Oh, well, we're starting with Celeste, but after Celeste, this is something that will be part of the story in just a minute. And Ron,
Okay.
what did you get?
25.
25. Interesting. I like the numbers. I would say we would like to continue on with the story, but unfortunately we have to put it at a BR back screen as we have to wait for Zoro. As we also have to wait for his initiative as well. As we also have to wait for his initiative as well. So,
God damn it.
I thought he was prepped. I thought he was ready, but I'm assuming not. So, before we go anywhere else, we'll go ahead and just wait up for Zoro to get here. It won't take too much time. Besides that, how's everybody else's day going? Besides the D&D session, outside of anything D&D related.
He still ass fucked me.
Nikki is going.
Nikki is going, is what's happening. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you. This is what's happening.
Amazing.
Are you streaming your screen?
Yeah.
What?
No. Bitch, I don't have it on my PC. I have it on my iPad. Old lady style. Look at that. Old lady style. I got the. I got the.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see the iPad. Hey, I used to have that like magnetic thing as well. When I was a kid with an iPad, so it's fine.
I got the full washing set.
Cube is a bad kid confirmed, and that's why his tantrums are so bad.
What the fuck do you mean, dude? Actually. Alright.
Sometimes it just be like that.
I used to play Genshin a lot, actually, on my iPad, but not anymore.
What?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my god, dude.
Well, were you good? Did you talk to us?
No. It's still been here. It was the one. Like, no one, like, saying nothing that I heard. Oh, but we can't even hear you guys or hear you. So I'm like, oh, okay. I guess so.
So before we go anywhere else, we'll obviously as well go ahead and get Zoro introductions to you and your character as well.
Okay. Well, hi. Name's Zoro. Character is a demon barbarian. And excited for today's session.
All right. And
Yeah.
could you also give me an initiative roll in your baked state?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
You unmuted.
Sorry, I'm really stupid. I have a button on my mic where I click it and you guys can't hear me. And I always have it.
You unmuted.
Whoa. Hold up. What was your initiative, Zoro?
22.
22. Okay.
22.
So, we will continue with Celeste. Celeste, as you were engulfed in this light, with everybody else upstairs, all you see now is just complete white. All for but a few brief moments. Before you see that, the light begins to die down more and more and more and more until you see nothing but darkness. And once again, you are brought back into the void that you had first encountered when you first started the campaign, where you see all these mirrors all around you, reflecting only you. As you see that all of these mirrors are looking at you, and you hear only one question out of all of these mirrors. Who am I? As you hear this same question asked over and over and over and over, as it's droning on and on, as no matter where you looked, you just see only yourself in all of these mirrors. Until you see that all of these mirrors shatter immediately, as all of these glass shards begin to start passing you bit by bit. And as you're looking at each of these glass shards, you notice that each individual shard of glass reflects you, but looking different. You see one where you're wearing a full princess outfit with a full tiara, almost as if you're part of royalty. And another one where it looks like you are a soldier, very heftied and scarred all over. And you see all these different, what looks like versions of you. For you see that all of these pieces begin to start building somewhere behind you. You see these pieces move bit by bit by bit by bit until you see this like shattered, what looks like version of you made up of these glass shards just stares. And as you look closer at this, you see that two eyes begin to peer back at you from this statuette of you. For that question asks again, who am I? As it looks at you with anticipation, looking for an answer. But before you're able to answer, you feel something tug at you. And immediately, the moment you turn, you are awakened. But not in the human world, from what you're seeing. The sky you're looking up at is gray with these small little flakes of snow. As you get up, you see that you are just like covered in this like what looks like snow. But upon closer inspection, you see that the what looks like snow is ash. You get this very strong smell of sulfur in the air. As you begin to look around, you see that there are these dead trees around you in this what looks like forest. And as you look around, you see stones that are just scattered everywhere in this little forest area that you're in. As you begin to look around and your eyes begin to readjust, you see that you are nowhere you recognize. And you see that the scattered remains of the church are everywhere. You see the stones, you see the bell that was at the top of the tower, you see all of these corpses that were once within the church as well. And it just looks horrendous. Until you see that there is a small jerk in the sand beneath you. Well, I say sand, but ash beneath you. And you see next to you, popping her head up very slowly and trying to get her bearings, is Shamar.
Hello. Oh, sorry. I thought you disconnected. I'm sorry.
She was like, hello. Celeste looks over and she's visibly confused as to why Shimmer's there. Since she was never in the party currently. And she answers like, Shamar, since when did you get here?
Could ask you the same question. When did you get here?
I just saw a bright light and then I was just brought here.
I was with Zoro. Wait, I was gonna say, I was with Zoro. I was trying to wait. Where the hell are we? What is the church?
I think this still is the church.
This? The ash?
It's still the church, but I think we somehow got into another plane?
Huh?
Eh.
You see beneath you, you see a hand just emerge immediately, and you see crawling out of the sand, crawling out of the ash, trying desperately to get any semblance of oxygen for her to emerge, is Rhonda.
Oh my god, what the hell is that?
Wait,
The lag is crazy. Sorry, hold on. What happened? You lagged like crazy. Sailor, could you repeat that?
Yeah, I saw my bar went down. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Technical
Okay.
difficulties, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god, this fucking thing. I just said, oh my god, what the hell is that?
I could ask you the same.
We don't
What?
know what this is. It's a small creature. We assume gremlin. We are not sure what the four-armed thing is, but it's a Rhonda.
Okay. Hello, Rhonda?
Hello. Is that a human? Are you a human? What is this place?
Yeah.
Why is it like this?
I guess we just have more questions than answers that we can probably find together. And Celestia's actually gonna help her up.
Okay. You help her up out of the ash, and you see that, of course, ash is, once again, just like pouring out from like her clothes and everything. As you pull her out, you guys also begin to notice that your gear seems to have been scattered somewhere amongst the ash here.
Oh, fuck you.
You see, well, you're able to collect it, of course, because you can see it. You see that, Shamar's lances have, like, buried themselves within the ash a little, like, not too far from her. Celeste, you see that your pack with some of your weapons and stuff have been, are, like, there, leaned up against the, some of the stones by the church. Rhonda, some of your gear as well, along with a very near and dear item to you, was spotted near some of the trees. But Rhonda, as you are trying to get closer to your gear, you see that as you reach for it, you see just next to it, you see more moving in the ash as you see a green face slowly begin to emerge from the ground, or from the ash, and you see that Zoro is emerging.
Oh my god, what?
What the
Hi,
fuck?
Zoro.
Are you okay?
Okay. First of all, hi Celeste. Second of all, where are we? Excuse me.
We don't know. None of us know. We all arrived here in a pile of ash.
Sounds fun.
Can you pass me my lances?
Yeah, I got you. Zoro will use his tail to grab.
Shimmer. So just take it from his tail and just be, just, I guess, fist bumped the tail.
Fist bump the tail.
Amazing.
Alright, you fist bump the tail, and as you look around, Zoro, you see exactly as I described before. You see that there is like a forest with dead trees, ash all around you, the very strong smell of sulfur in the air, and you see that the stones of what once was the church and corpses that littered from inside the church as well are now scattered within parts of the ash that you guys lay in as well. And you notice, you upon like a little bit of closer inspection, you notice that there seems to be what looks like somebody's foot sticking out of the ground. It seems like they're still moving because the sand around the ash around the foot is moving, but it's kind of hard. It seems like they've been buried very deep within the ash itself.
Gonna go ahead and grab the foot and pull.
Okay. Zoro, as you reach over and grab the foot, you notice that something feels a little off. And as you look over towards the foot, you notice that something is wrong with one of your hands. And upon closer inspection, you notice that the flesh, all the way up to your wrist on your left hand, is gone. All you see is a bony hand.
Mm-hmm. Well, this was last session. So, he somewhat processed it slightly, but at the same time, it's kind of just like confused as fuck on why the fuck his hand is like that. But he'll ignore it for now. He'll question it later. And he'll just go ahead and try and pull the guy up with just his good arm. Or his good hand.
With your right hand, you pull them up out of the ash with a little bit of give or take, some pull. And pulling out from the ash is Karuni, who was buried deep within the ash. She was basically inhaling it, as you see that she's coughing up some ash out of her out of her mouth.
Ah, Karuni. I did not think it was you.
She's like, oh, I snap. What in the hell? Why is it covered in ash? Zara, why are you here?
I don't know. I still think we are in the church. But, well, we're in the church. So, don't think we've gone anywhere else. It's just the church isn't here no more.
Okay. That's great. And she's gonna look around, she's like, alright, so I see Celeste, I see Shamar, I see, and she looks to Ron and she's like, I see you. You're there.
How many are there of you guys? Like, holy shit, are you like a tiny army or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And then she's like, counting, she's like, alright, the only people we're missing are Fionn and Eric. And Babel, but considering his state, I wouldn't be surprised if he's somewhere in a bar already.
You see with a little bit, give or take, you see with a little bit of time collecting your stuff from the ash as well, Karuni. You see that, upon taking a bit closer inspection around the area, you notice that by one of the trees is a Fionn who seems to have been unconscious.
Oh, that Astra. Crudy's gonna approach and gently, like, shake her. She's like, hey.
Do tell us, Fionn, what was it that Fionn was dreaming about before she was abruptly awoken from her dream?
Well, I don't know, because I'm not playing. No, I'm kidding. She was probably dreaming about going home and not dealing with these weirdos anymore. And yeah, that. She's like, I just want to fucking go home, not deal with these fucking weirdos anymore who keep almost getting me killed, and I'm sick of them.
Valid.
You see that as you are dreaming, you dream of home back at the Shidarkai. You notice, you dreaming that you are walking home, and you see that your brother and all the little siblings you guys have been taking care of are all there, waiting for you, waving at you at your return back to the village, triumphant. That doesn't tell you feel something weird in this dream. You feel that the ground beneath you begins to start shaking violently, as immediately your mind wanders back into reality, as you are slowly being awoken, as you are being shaken by Karuni, and you are still trying to gather your senses. Before a good few seconds, you are able to, gather yourself and see that Karuni is shaking you awake.
Oh, hello, Karuni. Could you stop that? I'd like to go back to sleep.
Alright, Sleeping Beauty. And Karina just stands up. Well, the good thing is that she's alive. That's all that matters.
Did you tell her we're in a separate plane?
I mean, she can kind of already do that, can't she? So I don't think this will be new to her.
I mean more the fact that we were teleported to a different plane. Best to be on guard, considering we all went from one plane to another plane, knocked unconscious in a pile of rubble.
You got that?
I mean, you were right, this isn't super, out of the ordinary for me, though I'm not really surprised.
I think she's got it.
That makes one of us. Does she know how to get back?
I could probably figure it out. I mean, portal magic is kind of my specialty. Girl, what the fuck?
What are we waiting for?
Right. Let me see what I can do.
As you are trying to figure out a way to return, Zoro, you see as well that as you are recollecting some of your stuff, and you see that you pick up your great axe, you see right beneath it, you see some sliver of like a red cloth beneath the ash.
It's this man. He's gonna go ahead, move some of the ash out the way, and get a hold of Eric and pull him out the ash.
Yep, you get a hold of Eric, and you see that he is unconscious, but still somehow, after everything, is somehow still holding his staff.
Interesting. He's gonna throw him over his shoulder and then go back to the rest of the group.
Okay.
As I pat him on the back.
Okay. So you make your way over to the rest of the group, and you guys are now here. From what you guys can see, looks like an ashen wasteland. You guys.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
So I just looked at Fion's thing, and don't worry, there's still things that I can do. I can once per short rest, as an action, detect the distance and direction of the closest planar portal within a mile. So do you want me to try and, I guess, well, Fiona more of ask Shaymar. Hold on one second, I'm a little
Preoccupied with Baldur's Gate, we understand.
No, it's just there was a lot of noises.
Totally.
I'm not playing Baldur's
Noises
Gate.
in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah,
You can
noises in
see
Baldur's
that I'm
Gate.
not. You can see that
Hold
I'm
on.
not.
It's probably because you turned your account offline, I think.
It's not. I'm not. I'm not on Steam.
It's
Um,
not that.
Is it because you're offline? Wait, hold on.
but not offline because I'm not playing anything. Anyways, Miss Shema, I do have the ability to detect portals from nearby. Would you like for me to do that?
You can't make one that can just take us home.
Well, I mean, I definitely could try, but I'm better at detecting and then taking some time to go to the ethereal plane and not so much traveling multiple people.
If you must, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm going to use... Why is my thing being weird?
Okay.
Anyways, I'm going to use Detect Portal to
Detect
see
portal.
what the distance and direction of the closest portal within a mile of us
Okay.
is.
So
if there is one.
distance and direction, if there is one.
Yeah.
So in terms of distance and
A
direction,
planar portal specifically.
okay. So with this, you can detect that there is an inactive planar portal, but there is a planar portal that is available. And from what you're looking, or from what you're sensing, you can feel that it is. Let me get a proper estimate in terms of like where you guys are. That's about. So from here. Okay, so from where you are, you can see that you. Jesus Christ!
I'm sorry.
You
Maybe
are
handle
about.
and I hit
You guys are about 1,000. Yeah, 1,400 feet away from the inactive portal, and it is to your northeast a bit. Yeah, about to your northeast.
So, based on the data that I've collected, about 1,400 miles northeast of here, there should be a portal, but it doesn't seem to be active.
Can you reactivate it?
I can definitely try.
Are you any good at activating these types of portals? Have you done it before?
I've got practice with planar magic, so
Is that a yes?
it's not a no.
With this, as you guys are here.
We'll keep that.
Oh,
We will keep that in the back of our minds. But do you know if any
you're
easier, faster, not 2,000 miles away?
No, that's the closest one to us.
With you guys investigating,
Yeah.
well, while you guys are investigating the nearest portal to you guys begin to hear commotion nearby. And you can hear that there is this like very loud commotion happening, and you can see that there what looks like to
Hold on
seem.
a minute. Excuse me. I was just gonna say, what were we doing? Like, I don't think I ever said we left for the portal.
Yeah, because it's because you were lagging, so we couldn't really hear what you were saying. So we thought, okay, yeah, because you were trying to say something, yeah. Okay, yeah, sorry, continue. Go ahead.
No, Shamar was just going to say, if it's 1,000 feet away, 1,400, Let's see if anybody else knows a quicker way out of this mess than tromping halfway through a plane of unknown origin that is summoned by who knows what. We could be walking into a trap.
Celeste thought about it, thinks, and she's like, "Well, there is something I can do."
Let's hear it.
Well, the thing is, you probably won't be able to see it. And I'm gonna have her summon the cat.
Okay.
Wow.
Only to Eric. Eric, well, actually, he is actually unconscious, so yeah, he's unconscious. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't say I could wake up yet. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, if you want, you can give me a con save. Oh, sorry, not con save. Sorry, not save. Check. Give me a con check.
Okay, well then that -4, so 17.
17. Okay. Eric. While you are within your unconscious state, you notice as well that you seem to be walking through what seems like a realm full of flame, and you can feel this strong wave of heat all around you, and you recognize this heat. This is hellfire, but something feels off about this. It feels as if the hellfire itself, from what you're feeling, doesn't seem to be burning hot enough. That is until you see that little by little by little, the flames around you begin to die down more and more and more and more, until you see that all the flames are nothing more than small patches of fire around you instead. That is until you see that in the distance, there is a silhouette of two people that you recognize. The silhouette of your demonic father and your human mother. And for a brief moment, you swear it's almost as if they are emitting a heat almost, but something completely different than what you recognize. Instead of this heat being something hot and malicious, you can feel that this heat is almost like a comforting warmth, like a hug almost. And as you try to reach out towards this, Eric, you hear from your mother, "Not yet." As you try to figure out what these words mean, you feel yourself being pulled away from wherever this is in your unconscious state, all the way until you hear some semblance of noises that it's hard to really recollect until you kind of get your gatherings. You notice a couple blinks. You notice that you are being carried, and you can kind of hear the voices a bit better now. You can hear that it's Shamar and Fion and Celeste. You are now awake.
Yeah. What the
Ah.
hell?
The man's awake. Can you stand on your feet?
Put me down.
All right.
Yes.
That's a yes.
You go ahead and put down Eric.
You're now
Right.
standing on your feet now, Eric, and you look around and you notice that, like I stated before, dead trees, the ashen land before you, the strong smell of sulfur, and of course the bodies of some of the King's Guard littered around the place.
Where is he?
Any
Where
idea
is he?
where we are?
Where is he?
He.
Where is who?
That slimy bearded son of a bitch that hit Karuni. Where did he go?
I would not know. Might be in the ash with the other people.
You look around immediately, Eric, and you begin to start digging around into the ash. And the more you dig, the more you see that he is not here. You cannot seem to find him anywhere here.
Cooney just speaks to her. She's like, I think we have a bigger fish to fry right now. We can deal with that later. You know, the important thing is I'm fine now. It was a little guided. It was just a little light that hit my shoulder. Nothing big.
No.
Yeah. It wasn't anything major. It wasn't.
Corinne, I made a promise to your father that I wouldn't let anything happen to you while you're under my watch.
Oh. I mean, I'm sure he'll let this slide.
He might, but I won't.
Okay. Let's just first figure out how to get the hell out of here. And then you can do all the brooding you want.
Fantastic ideas. We can't kill anybody if we die here first. So let us figure out what we're doing. How do we get on with it?
As you guys are here, as you guys are here preparing to leave, you guys begin to hear very, very loud and very numerous steps begin to start making their way in your direction. And as you guys prepare for combat, you guys can hear these multiple footsteps all around you, almost like encircling you almost. That is until from behind one of the tree lines, what looks like Hellwolf had lunged directly towards you, Shamar, and inches before it was about to reach you. You see that it is immediately hit by something and is laying down on the side, breathing heavily.
Actually,
before...
I can't be surprised. So I can't be surprised, so probably wouldn't have.
Well, fair enough. But you see that this, what looks like something that looks very similar to Coco, but much bigger, seems to be on the ground with a large arrow piercing through it. As you see that it's breathing heavily before it makes one final breath and dies out. And you see that all of these other what looks like hell wolves that are surrounding you in the surrounding forest seem to second guess what they're doing here before you see that they immediately back off and you no longer hear the footsteps anymore. As until you hear a voice. Ooh, Diora Ugar. To only Rongda. Rongda, you recognize this language as one of your own people, as you hear, "Hey, are you alright?"
Who are you? I am fine, but this is unexpected.
You see, emerging from the shadows is a very large, almost as tall as Zoro, like demon individual who walks out with a very, very large bow and arrow in hand. What looks like a hunter of sorts. As you, from everybody else's point, from everybody else's standpoint except Rongda, you guys hear, Ikara Uwa, the Arata. To Rongda, you hear, You know of our language.
I mean, yeah. He looks a little bit confused. We're kind of not ready to like process this whole situation.
You see that he goes up to you guys. You guys see that he goes up to her, and upon a bit of a closer inspection, you see that he has two other arms, but they seem to be carrying two other dead animals behind on his back. As you see that he goes up to you, Rongda, as he puts away his arrow into his quiver, he says, "You fallen too."
Seems so, but what are you doing here? Where are we even?
Well, do you know of the cascade?
Yeah.
Well, if you survived, and you see that he takes a look at some of the clothing that you are wearing and recognizes it. He says, "You, Brigade of the Night."
Yes, pretty much.
The clans were supposed to protect us. Where were you during the cascade?
Wow. That is a long story.
No matter. If you survived, that must mean one thing. There may still be a chance of saving us. Maybe not. But what you see here, as you see that he points off into the distance, and you look over, and upon a bit of closer inspection, Rongda, you recognize some of the statuettes that are buried within the sand, or in the ash. And looking out farther past, you slowly begin to piece everything together. This is your home. Was your home. Before, when you were here, it used to be a place full of lush fauna. It used to be full of tall buildings that symbolize the people of the fallen. And of course, the signature 3 statuettes of the leaders of each clan that once ruled this region. From what you're looking at now, this doesn't look like your home anymore. This looks like a wasteland. It looks as though your home is not even here anymore. But you recognize this feeling in the wind. This is your home region.
This must be like a fucking joke, right? This is surely not our home.
Home. It was. No. No longer. No. This is only home to the remnants of what we were. To what we symbolized. You survived the cascade, unscathed, and you still wear your clan proudly. Wearing your clan proudly around these parts will get you killed. I suggest you put away your symbolisms of your great clan, as all the great houses here before no longer represent a symbol of peace and strength, but rather tyranny. Who are these that are with you?
They are companions. Let's just call them companions.
Companions? You see that he looks at every one of you, and you see this large individual seems to be looking at all of you, as he says to you, Rongda, companions? When did we ally with new demons? Never! And yet here you are with another demon.
I had no choice. I was trying my best to get back here.
Well, too late. Everything is gone. And now, all that's left are the tyranny. All that's left is memories. I suggest you make your way to the nearest city. Find yourself beddings or something. Get out of my sight. You see that he begins to walk away, back into the forest, retreating into the shadows.
A friend of yours?
She turns around and just kind of looks at Shema. Oh, well, at least trying. And, like, clenches, like, two of her fists. Well, not really. Let's just not talk about it, really. I'm not in the mood for this. Let's just look for a city.
There are cities here? Where are we? I have a feeling you might know.
She just takes a deep breath, trying not to completely lash out on Shema. Well, yes, obviously, I know. Why would I, like, talk to a complete stranger that is, like, mad at me because this whole civilization is dead?
So then where are we? Since you know. And you're from here? I assume? This land of misery, death, you?
Well, it wasn't always misery in there, thank you very much. And yes, this is my home.
It's
Well-
it's a lovely home. It's a very lovely home.
It's a sack of shit, but alright.
I'm trying to be nice.
Didn't-
This place is
I just
the worst
decided.
to live in ever.
I mean, look around, it looks like a graveyard on steroids. Why would anybody ever want to live in a place like this? What grows, even? Would you eat a hell wolf every day?
It looks like a
My
wizard
God.
wonderland.
Let's just
Anyway,
continue our journey before I lose my mind with you. It's not like it's too much that you guys are also here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
it's not like we
Are we
asked.
bothering you?
Oh, not like I wasn't expecting half of an quote-unquote army to be like around Sorrow.
Yeah, neither were we.
Like I said,
Is
let's-
there...
let's
Is there
just
some...
continue.
reason? Is there some reason that we don't get to know where we are or what we are doing? I mean, were we not meeting Atrax? I was...
I'm sure that
thinking
guy
that
is
was-
long gone. Or do you like see any other people around here?
I was gonna say, can in this moment Celeste just summon the cat, or have to say if she already summoned the cat?
Yeah, you have. And what is it that you intend to do with this cat?
I'm gonna make it like just survey the church and find an exit out of it.
Okay. Well, you're not exactly in the church. You're within the rubbles of the church, as the church is now scattered into pieces. But upon closer inspection, you see within, like through the cat's eyes, wandering a bit through the church. Of course, you find more corpses of Kingsguard around in the ash, while you hear the arguments happening in the background. But upon closer inspection, you see that there seems to be smoke in the distance. And as you look over the hill, you see that there is what looks like a small village nearby.
Well, I think instead of bickering amongst ourselves, we should probably head over there. And she points over where she
Or-
is.
We could die if we go over there, because we don't know these people. And these people, do not forget, we got sent here. There is a reason we got sent here. Do you think we got sent here because, oh, the poor people, they should go somewhere else? No. They did this to us for a reason. Keep your head on your shoulders.
Well, it's a good thing have
Thanks.
have another set of eyes.
An even better set that we're not dead yet. Thank God. Ah.
Don't worry.
So, in consensus, is the party going to be moving out to this small village that has been spotted nearby?
Are they
Yes.
Shamar will probably stay behind.
What, like at the back of the group, or like stay by the church?
Stay by the church.
Okay. So who will go out to this village?
Me.
Fionn, okay.
Celeste
Sorry,
is
I don't know who
gonna
Fiona is. I don't know who Fiona is.
Okay, so Fionn, who else?
go. Celeste is gonna go.
Celeste,
Rangda is
Let's
also
go.
gonna go.
Rhonda, and Eric. Okay.
Karuni too. She's gonna. Damn, we're all just gonna leave. Well, I know those are. We're just gonna leave.
Shamar.
Nah, Zoro and Shamar are
Works for
staying
me.
behind for a reason.
I don't even think Sora's here.
No,
He's here.
behind.
Okay.
He's staying behind for.
So-
They're staying up behind together for a reason. Like,
Okay,
let them have
um,
their moment.
They're gonna
So,
they're gonna survey the area a bit more.
Yep.
Tell them to go.
I mean,
Okay.
they'll definitely be serving one another's area.
all right. Before this gets too far, okay, gotta get it going. Okay, so everybody but Shamar and Zoro goes. Okay, so Shamar, Zoro, you guys stay by the church. Eric, Celeste, Karuni, Fionn, and Rhonda, you guys make your way out. So moving down this ashen hill, making your way over to this village. Rhonda, you kind of get a sense that you remember this area a little bit. This used to be a place where this section of the of your home region used to be a place where a lot of your childhood friends, would go, and this is like a place where there would be lots of kids here learning about like anything about the fallen education, learning about combat, things that they can do to be able to help out and help their species prosper. But from what you're looking at now, Rhonda, you no longer see that. What you see is that some of the purpose buildings that were supposed to be meant for the children's of education now seem to have been reformed, turning into crumbled buildings that are just open. And you see that there are lots of corpses scattered around some of the buildings that you see. And as you guys are walking into this village, you guys see, well, to you, Rhonda, you recognize these. These are your people. You see that some of your people are sitting around places down in the dumps, depressed. You see some of them arguing and fighting each other. And from what you're seeing in this village, there's almost nothing left of your people. As until you come across, some semblances of what looks like a bar, but this is just a place where the cafeteria would be, where the children would go and they would go get some sustenance to prepare again for the day. Now no longer, as you see that the place is now dilapidated, the building completely shredded. It's nothing more than a former shell of what its intended purpose was. And you see some of the buildings here you recognize. You see the courtyard area, but all of it is no longer there anymore. This whole region no longer lively with the once proud people of the Fallen. As you guys look over at this, whatever heap of scrap is left of this, village, you guys see that there's a sign. And you see that the sign that you read, Rhonda, that you can understand, says Karanun, the village of Karanun. Anything you guys do here?
I mean, looking around, what's there to see?
Well, looking around, you see that there is a couple shops here and there. You see that there's a couple food stand that is selling what looks like very disgusting looking food. Either looks rotten or looks like something that shouldn't be cooked in the first place. But besides that, of course, you also see what looks like a tavern almost. You do, however, see that there do seem to be these guards that are walking around. 4 armed guards wearing very heavy scrap armor almost. And you see that their shields seem to wield a specific sigil on them. And Rangda, you recognize this sigil. This was the sigil of the clan of the Infernal Phalanx.
Great.
Is something the matter?
Well, considering how rundown this place is, probably. And, well, let's just say I got the warning that those gods might not be the friendliest symbol we're gonna have. Or like even my own, whatever. I could try talking to them.
See that these guards begin to, move around. You see that some of them are grabbing some of the other fallen and like wrestling them of whatever goods they might have or that they're hiding from them. Almost like corrupt guards. As you see that they're just wringing out these villagers of whatever they have. That is until they come across you guys. These 4 large individuals, 4 armed individuals wearing very heavy scrap armor. As you see, one of them, in the language that you recognize, Rhonda, they say, "Oi! More stuff for us! Give now, or die!"
I take it they want something in exchange.
Oh, they want our stuff. What did you expect? They don't seem like the friendliest bunch, do they? Do you not have, like, any dangers in your world?
Oh no, we do. We definitely do.
So, either you give it to them, or I suggest we just simply kill them.
You see that these guards immediately take up stance as you see one of them still yelling Rhonda say, "Stuff now!"
Well, she just kind of yells back at them, "No, you stand down."
You see that the other guard goes up to you, almost like face to face. He says, "What did you say?" That is until you hear a voice in the distance say, "Hey, stop that now! We've got what we came for!" And you see that the guards stand down. As you see that in the distance, Rangda, you do recognize one of these people. It's Goldo. You see that he looks over, he says, "Leave them alone! We've got what we came for!" As he gets closer, he says, "Now, you knucklehead, I told you not to mess with some of these people. These people have already gotten what they've deserved, okay? It's enough that we're already torturing them. Enough! We're done here. We leave now."
Enough?
You see that he stops before he turns around. He says, "You, Rhonda? Is that you?"
Well, who do you think this is, a ghost? Yes, it's me. What do you mean, torture?
Rhonda. What? You see that he plants his spear into the ground. He says, "You're safe. Good. Good." You see that he immediately kneels next to you and gives you like a hug. He says, "I thought you died in the cascade. You're safe. Good, good." You see that he pulls away from you. He says, "Have you seen Zula? Is Zula anywhere?"
I don't know what you mean. Like, what? Like, I mean, first I come here. This whole place is distraught. Then you're telling me she is possibly gone? And then you're basically telling me, from what I gathered, you yelling at those guards that you torture my people?
Our people. Listen, I don't do this because I enjoy it, Ragda. I do not enjoy torturing our people, but it's orders that were given from our general. Our place is no longer the thriving home what it once was. Unfortunately, our leaders are corrupt before. And now, they rule this place with an iron fist. They hide themselves away in Gizganeth, the only thriving city in here, in this hellhole that we once called home. I do not take pleasure in torturing our people, but unfortunately it's what we do to survive, Ragda. Things have changed since you were gone. I wish I could say that there were good changes, but too many things have happened. Do you have the token of your house?
I mean, obviously.
Good. You see that he pulls out the token as a necklace out of his armor. He says, "I still have mine. We still have a chance to right the wrongs of those who are above us. But we need to find Zula. Zula, from what I remember, is the only one that has the other token. Do you know where she is?"
No, I just came back to this whole mess.
Shit. Okay. Well, we have orders to return back to Gizganeth. Here, you see that he hands you a scrawled up paper. He says, "Take this. This is a map of the region. I just hope that soon enough we'll be able to free our people from this tyranny. But for right now, we have no choice but to work with those who are above us and follow their orders. Forgive me, Ragda, but I have no choice in doing this. I was given orders. And I know this goes against the principles of our very house, but you need to find a way to find Zula. Zula is the only other person that will be able to free us from this. Maybe soon we'll be able to find the treasures of our people. But that time is not now. Too many things are happening. A civil war is bound to happen. And I fear that it might be the end of our race if this civil war were to pass. Take this map. I hope that there may be some ways for you to find Zula. And if you do, find me somewhere near Gizganeth. And if you do find me, well, hopefully it will be in the right time." You see that he gets up away from you. He says, "Now go. Seek your way to Sornath. Sornath is where I found the last traces of anything related to Zula. Speak to the bartender that's there. Last he said something about Zula, but I wasn't able to get anything there. Any information I might have gotten, unfortunately, I was not able to get that. Go to Sornath. Hopefully you'll find her there, and hopefully in one piece. Okay?"
Wait. You're just leaving me? Just like that?
I have no choice, Ragda. I have orders to follow. And if I do not follow those orders, more people will be tortured. I do not find pleasure in this, Ragda, but know this. If there is a way for us to find any semblance of freedom for our people, I gladly will. But I have no choice, Ragda. Forgive me. You see that he puts his hand on your shoulder, and you see, looking up at him, you see tears welling up in his eyes as he says, "You need to leave. More of the guards will be coming here soon. And when the cavalry gets here, I doubt this village will be no more. This village, and all of its dilapidated buildings, and what it once stood for, its villagers will probably be taken in. For what, I don't know. But you need to go now."
Well, one thing. And she kind of like slaps his hand away and looks to the ground, kind of trying to process her anger, disappointment, and sadness after she was just happy to see him again. Well, do you know something about a portal of sorts, mayhaps?
A portal. Well, all the other ones that were here before were destroyed during the war, during the Cascade, and some minor skirmishes. The only portal I can recollect would be within the vault that's in Gizganeth. But unfortunately, you remember, the vault room cannot be opened, not without the token of the 3 clans. That is why we must find Zula. Zula might have the other one, of the Frenzied Horde. Maybe or maybe not, but it's worth a shot. I just hope that you'll find her in time, and hopefully not dead. Forgive me, Rhonda, but I must go. You need to get you and your companions here, out of here. Here. You see that he gives you a pouch. He says, "Take this. I have a favor in Sornath. Look for somebody in the bar. The bar. Look for somebody wearing a gray coat. He has a scar on his left eye. Look for him. He owes me, and hopefully he will help you and your friends. Okay?" You see that he puts his hand. You see that he puts his hand on your hair and kind of like pets your hair a little bit before he says, I wish things would turn differently here. But for now, your safety and the safety of Zula is my priority. Okay?
Just go before I change my mind.
Right. As you see that he gets up and he says, you see that he turns around to the other guards, he says, "All of you, we must leave now. The cavalry will be here soon. We've gotten what we need. We go." You see that him and the other infernal phalanx start making their way out, and you see that he stops before he says, "I'm glad you're alive, Rungda. I wish you could say the same for me." Before you see that he walks away with the rest of the King's Guard, and you are given a pouch and a map of the region, which I will now begin to send in the chat. And here I will go ahead and send it to the D&D chat. Boom. There it is. A map of the Ashenlands. So, what does the party decide to do here? While I go ahead and get myself some dinner.
Baprobe manifests out of nowhere.
we'll get to Baprobe in a moment. I do also need to fix something for Baprobe, but I do also. Oh, by the way, we'll also show. Boom! Oh wait. Boom! There we go. A map of the Ashenlands for the whole entire stream to see. And of course, while I am doing that, I am also going to go ahead and go grab something to eat to keep myself sustained during the session. So go ahead and talk amongst yourselves.
I'm going to be real here.
Map.
I try to go to bed early so my sleep schedule doesn't get fucked. I wake up at 8, so I think to myself, I can go a bit longer. I wake up at 0, I think, okay, let me power through until 1:30. I blink once. And it's 4 a.m.
Oh my god. Yeah.
The amount of holes my walls would have if I wouldn't be living with my parents.
That's valid, honestly.
So, looking back at this chat room, did Celeste fucking die?
No.
No.
Oh come on! Don't fucking bait me here.
Well, Cube was a little bit on him, is he? Well,
Yeah, no, he was like because he started with me with Celeste, and then he was like, "Oh yeah, like you see like different like you see a mirror and then shards of
Oh wait,
glass."
so you started at 3.
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Okay.
Cube was gone, so technically it's just an hour late.
Yeah,
I
and
will
then
use this to justify being late.
Exactly.
True.
As you should.
Yeah.
yeah, and then also too, Eric is very clear of wanting to strangle Apple.
Good.
Who
That
said
reminds
anything
me.
about strangling?
Do y'all know my punishment yet?
No.
No,
no.
he hasn't gone over it yet.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'll give you a tip.
Oh.
Ew.
Erectile dysfunction.
Oh,
No!
how could
No,
he?
not in the way that you think. Not in the way that you think.
I know.
Oh.
I know
Whoa.
what it is.
Look at this.
Any viewers who are listening to this currently, use your
Yeah.
imagination. I don't care.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well,
By the way, so what the fuck is Nikki about?
Well.
It's yes.
That doesn't.
Yeah.
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 Well, I need
Yeah.
to get on my phone so
Okay.
I can grind it during therapy.
I
Okay.
am back. Okay, so what is the decision that you have decided? Those who are in this village.
Oh yeah, totally. We decided on that.
Oh,
I
bruh.
was really about to
Ooh.
bring up, maybe instead of Infinity Nikki, we should be talking about where we're gonna go, like you've asked us to, but you know.
Well.
Where
at
were we in
least
the
we have
region
a-
again? I'm sorry. Which region are
I
we
don't.
in?
I honestly. I
The
would be so
Ashlands.
real.
You guys are in Karnun, but the problem is, the other one, the other one was supposed to be Karsuk, but for some reason it says Karnun. So, the one you guys are in, closer to the compass, is Karnun, which is where you guys are at. The other Karnun that's here by Marodos is Karsus, and you guys need
Okay.
to head to Sornath. So,
Hold on, let's head to
Give
Sorna.
the.
Well, I think it would be wise to head over to Celeste just looks to Ron and she's like, so where exactly do we go? Clearly, you know.
Well, let's just say if we like straight up go to the city where the portal is, we will die.
Okay. Love that. Where do we go to not die?
I would suggest we use the intel that I got and go to Solnav and find an acquaintance of mine.
Okay. I think that's the best option. What about everybody else?
I don't see a reason why not.
Fiona?
I have no personal.
You have no person? Okay.
No
Right.
person.
No pass.
No person.
okay.
Bad person.
Not real.
So, everyone preps, and I'm assuming you guys will head to Sornath then, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So, while you guys are gonna go to Sornath, Zoro, Shamar, As you guys are here, what is it that you guys were doing here at the church anyway? Like the remains of whatever's left of the church. Anything you guys are trying to do here in particular?
I think Shamar's just trying to figure out what the fuck happened.
Yeah, same with Zoro. As well as look for Backroad since he noticed that he couldn't see him.
Okay. So, Shamar, just looking around, everything seems off. Like, there isn't anything that would have, at least from what you're seeing, that would have symbolized that there is anything that could have caused you guys to go here besides that white light, which could have been anything from what you're kind of thinking about. But as you are, wandering around, Zoro as well, as you guys are kind of like wandering around this area a little bit, you guys see a small shift in the ash as well. And you see popping up, there seems to be one, well, not hand, but you see one hand emerge from it, but then you see another. As you see that the hands are frantically moving.
Zoro's gonna go ahead and pull on one of the hands, pull them up.
Okay.
And up.
So you begin to pull him up, and up, as you see that more is revealed, you see Baprold, who is there.
Hello, buddy.
My fucking spy!
Ah, I see.
God.
He's gonna go ahead and put Backroad down.
So, Baprold, any ideas of how we got here? You're a cleric, right?
That
You-
depends on what is here. Aren't we in the church anymore?
We're in a different plane. Same church, different reality.
What?
Yep. Okay. I'll keep looking.
Different did we go through a portal? Or like, huh? Wait,
If I'm being honest, I don't know. It's all confusing.
Baffle would look to his maze for answers?
Baprold, as you look at your mace, expecting there to be some type of response that you would hear in your head, you see that your mace is silent. You no longer hear the voice in your head, and you see that your mace no longer glows.
Baffled has a few seconds of wait. Don't tell me. And he when you have a broken remote, you smack it on your hand?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He pretty much does that. Come on. Come on.
He
Come on.
breaks his own
Please,
hand.
Please.
Yeah. No response. Everything seems ended. It's silent. The
He
once
filed
voice
a restraining order.
the voice you would always hear that would always berate you but give you advice on things, or any type of semblance of sense for danger, has fallen silent.
Following question.
Hmm.
I would like to try and transform my arm.
You would want to use the transformation to change your arm, but no. You try your hardest. Usually it just happens just from you thinking about it, but no. No matter how hard you think about changing your arm or any part of your body, nothing changes.
Oh. Well, this is the conundrum, isn't it? God, it's
Yeah.
weird having a silent head for once.
I think you're the only person who could say that, and I would believe Baprold.
Fuck, 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 fuck. You're getting retired for now. As he puts his mace on his belt, and he's contemplating taking the one that Celeste gave him.
Yeah, you see that the other mace that Celeste gave you is just sticking out of the ground. So.
Don't worry, buddy. I'll fix you up, and I'll just rip the other one from the ground. Let's get one thing clear, buddy. You're a one-time fling. The second my real one works, you're getting retired.
Okay, yeah. So you pick up this mace, yeah, and yeah, you have a new mace in your inventory. Cool. All right. So as you guys are here as well, trying to figure out what is happening and what is going on around, you guys hear footsteps and you see that the rest of the party has returned.
Well, damn, that was fast. Was gonna do something.
Oh, well, I mean, if you want to do something before then, you could.
No, Shimmer was just gonna kind of wonder why Baffled was slapping his mace against his hand, and she's just gonna wondering why this man was trying to get a mace to mace, and she'll just kind of look at Baffled and be like, sir, why are you hitting yourself with the weapon?
In a moment.
Okay.
As he keeps even if he has the upper mace in his hand, he partially taps the other one just to see if it lights for a little bit.
Nope.
Come on, please.
Or every time you tap it with the other mace, all you see is just sparks. That's about it.
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Why are you attacking yourself with the mace? From what I understand, you hit the mace to the other people?
Let's call it technical difficulties for now. The mace
With a
usually
mace?
gives me the mace usually gives me a few benefits, let's call them that. It would appear though that it's not working right now.
Is that concerning?
For me it is. For some people in the party it might be a blessing in disguise, but for me currently, let's just say that having one voice less in the head is a problem.
Right.
Considering the fact that the voice that's gone is the wrong voice.
There's more than one.
No, it's just me and someone else. But that's. I don't know if I trust you enough to tell you who is gone.
That's fine, but is Babrod still there?
That's hard to explain.
Are you still drunk and lecherous and about to die?
Let's test that theory. What's the closest wall?
Over there.
Okay, Bavro would like to go to that wall, inspect for a few seconds, and then ram his head into it.
Okay, so you go over to the nearest wall. Baffled, I'm gonna need you to give me a strength check.
Good.
Go.
Like a 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, you casually go up to a wall, and you headbutt the wall. Yeah. I mean, you break it, and you look over back at Shamar, and as you look at him, you see that there's maybe just a tad bit of blood, slowly dripping down his face, but overall, nothing major. He's still standing there looking at you.
Feels weird.
All right, we'll call it normal. And she'll just look at Zoro and just be like, Zoro, is this man okay?
Well, I mean, seems to be just the same battle as I've known the entire time. Um, in fact, it seems a little bit more relaxed. So you might
This
actually,
is relaxed.
yeah, might be a bit better. I don't know.
Well, I will keep that in my mind then.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Once the ringing in my ear stops from having my head rammed into a wall. So what's the next steps here? Like stuck in a different dimension, erectile dysfunction on one hand. It's just us three as far as I can remember. Are the others like around or?
Yes, they hoofed it to a town. I didn't know if that would be wise, considering, different reality. We got sent here, probably to be kicked in the ass. So I decided to give it a solid minute, try to figure it out. It was not a plan everyone agreed with, so we just stayed behind to figure out what in the hell was going on. You popped out of sand, hit head against wall. We're here now.
Actually quite easy to remember.
See?
Speaking of steps,
I like the way you do things. I like the way you do things so far.
Thank you very much.
You are welcome.
Next time, we should have competition. See who can break wall fastest with head.
Apple feels pride.
feels pride.
Holy shit.
Pride.
It's a new feeling. Pride in someone
Pride
else.
is someone else.
Speaking of steps, however, you guys hear some feet sifting through the ash, and as you look over, Baprold, as you look over past the wall that you have broken, you see coming up the steps or coming up the hill, Celeste, and behind her is a few others that you remember: Fionn, Karuni, Eric, and one other one that you don't recognize. A woman who has 4 arms?
What the fuck?
As for the
Why
other
do we have arachnids in the party?
As for the other party, as you guys were making your way up the steps, you guys can hear a very familiar voice in the distance as you guys are making your way up the steps. It's Shamar and Baprold having a conversation up there.
Good to hear that we find familiar voices, I guess. So this is gonna call it like, hello, we're back, I guess.
Jamar will just wave her hand in the air and be like, "We found the drunk one!"
Yes, Fabril, hello.
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 Is he also the murderous one?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's him.
Got it. I'm still familiarizing myself with the...
Murderous, lecherous, drunken. That's him.
Womanizer.
That's
True.
I was about to correct that. Lecturing with womanizer.
Understandable.
That's...
Baprols follows the
Interesting.
very, very great concept of legal consent.
That's
Bless him.
good.
Amen.
So, any better luck with you? I'm pretty sure we found the Baprold and nothing else.
From my guess, we did find a lead, Rhonda.
Well, it's just that we have to find someone in order to get to a place called the Vault. Because, let's just say, we're missing something to basically open that place, to find that portal, but it seems like most portals are inactive anyways, as we figured out. And this whole place hates us. You know, just normal things.
Fantastic. That is wonderful. That is great. Any specific reason this place hates us, or just a standard fare?
That is probably a way too long story for you guys. Let's just say things are not the way it used to be. Well, obviously not. Have you seen this place? Not like my home is like just literally ash.
Don't.
Your home?
Well, it seems so.
Way to go.
Yeah.
It was an accident. My mic wasn't working.
It's okay. Well, let's just say, I feel like this is a bad joke. Everyone is just pulling on me. But considering, like, 2 people already told me the same thing, well, I guess it's more a fact. But
Damn.
What did they say?
A lead and a map. Oh, you know, just some history stuff. People are corrupt. My people are getting tortured. You know, the usual.
What you're telling me is there's a
Torture.
noble that we can or cannot kill.
I mean, we could, but considering he has probably the whole army that is left of the Fallen, I might consider taking it different.
Ooh. Assassination. Like it.
I am good at those.
Do all of you have murderous tendencies?
Well,
Nah,
the
just me and
easiest
someone
way.
else.
My people are warriors.
I'm not
so
murderous.
yeah.
I just hunt. I'll be honest. I just hunt. I don't know about this one. I should point as Cooney points to Celeste. I think she's getting there though.
It's not murder.
Well,
it's
let's
hundreds of thousands
It's not
with the sound of trumpets.
murder. Yes, let us
It's just.
does not condone. Let us not condone murder, please. Let us just say that torture is where we draw the line in the sand. Shall
We don't really draw it there either, to be honest.
And you all
I
wonder
do.
why every town we go to, you're hated by everybody.
I think in this instance
that-
we just hated.
I'd say I'm pretty well liked in most towns.
Didn't you kill somebody with your gauntlet?
You were not there for that.
Oh,
You were not there for that, and it was an accident, and I didn't mean to do it, and
I
I.
was there for that.
You seems highly irresponsible for someone to accident
I did
kill
not!
somebody.
I did not kill someone on purpose. It was an accident.
Okay.
She like starts hyperventilating.
Okay, Fionn. It's okay. We'll deal with that another time. Okay. I think it would be best that we just continue forth. Clearly, just sitting here and talking about our murderous tendencies is not gonna help out. So
I agree. I think that we should go head to Portal Town and find this whatever we need to find and go home and call it a day.
Oh yeah, Yaka. Can you increase
Where
your
is that? One thing I would like to first, before we go to you, Donda, there is a tracks.
I wish I could ask you, like, answer you that question, really. I would love to know that myself.
Well, if you find out, do let me know. I have some unfinished business I need to finish with you.
We will see about that. Well, so, as much as I hate to involve
See about that.
well, we have more pressing matters at the moment, like getting you guys back, no?
We do, but well, let me just say, I have a very vested interest in finding him. And rest assured, I have a certain need to find that slimy little weasel. So if you do hear of him, through the grapevine or whatever you do, let me know immediately.
She just kind of shrugs and is like, sure, whatever helps you focus on this task.
Whatever gets this over quicker.
Okay. And is everybody ready to move out to Sarnath?
Yeah.
All right.
Ornery.
So, all right. So the party now moves their way to Sornath, and on the way there, of course, Rongda, of course, you know, moving through the paved, well, once greatly paved pathway, now crumbled stone, dead plants, dangerous animals all around. You make your way to Sornath. As you make your way to Sornath, you see that Sornath um, looks like one of those like cities in Mad Max. Almost, it's like literally built up with like walls of scrap metal. A lot of the buildings are built with like different pieces of like metal, stone, wood, like all of these like. It's just like a whole like town built of just random materials. As you guys make your way in. Yeah, sorry. As you guys make your way in, you see that there's a lot of people ringing bells and something like showing off like all types of like these like scrapped items and whatever that are repurposed. You look over, you see a lot of these. You see a lot of these other people that are here, getting food or like bringing a lot of these like weird animals throughout the city or throughout this. I guess kind of like a small city almost. You guys see that they're just moving through, and it's kind of a busy place. It's definitely much more populated than Karna, that's for sure, but it's still pretty desolate in some senses.
So, I was told we were supposed to go to some inn. Apparently there's
That's
a
always
contest.
some in.
I guess so.
Always an inn. Before shit gets pulled over on you and you wind up in a different realm. Have fun. Yippee. So where is this inn?
Well, sifting through, you guys end up finding this inn. But you see that this inn seems much different. You see that there are 2 guards outside, and once again you recognize these guards as being part of the Infernal Phalanx. To Rongda, at least.
Well,
So are we allowed in?
Well, let's see. Karita's gonna try to go through that. Go through that door.
Okay. You try to go to the door. You see that the guards immediately with their spears, like block your path. And to you, Celeste, they say, "He, no Haruka, no." You see, but to Rongda, you hear, "You, move away or die."
well, he's telling you to basically leave or, well, let's just say die.
Noted. And then she steps back down the steps.
Okay, yeah, you go down the steps and you see that they leave it open, and you see one of the other fallen who seem to just be wandering around the city, kind of like scoots over past you guys. You see that he goes over to the gate. You see he goes over to these like guards over here, and you see that he kind of chats something with them. You see that he kind of like slips something into one of the guards, into like one of the guards' hands before he goes in.
So do we have to kick their ass too to get into this place?
No. I'm pretty sure this bag that I got should probably do the trick. Hopefully, I guess.
Well, then what are we waiting for? Sell them your bag.
Let's just see. Okay. Let's be like, just kind of approach the guard.
You see that once again the guards block your path with their spears, and you hear one of them say, "You, not welcome here. Leave."
Well, how about we sweeten up the deal and she like just kind of holds this back.
You see that the guards. You see that one of the guards, like stabs his spear into the into the ground, and you see that he snatches the bag, like angrily from you as he opens it, and he inspects inside. He says, You see that he closes the bag, and you see that he kind of like ties it to his his leather belt, and he says, "You, who are you?"
Well, you don't need to know, do you?
You see that he looks at you and then looks at your companions. He says, "Only you."
Only me. They're coming too.
Not enough payment. You see that he taps the ground with his spear. He says, "More payment."
Or I could kick your ass, but that would cause a commotion. Would we want that?
If you can try.
I certainly could. Or I could just... let me try some. Well, could I roll for persuasion?
Yes, do absolutely roll a persuasion.
Well, I could also just, I have this like excellent mission. I know like a place that's not discovered on the map yet, but I would not mind like coming back and then like, well, deception. I'm like, my English is dying. Can you? And I would like give obviously all those riches to you. But first, you gotta let all of us pass, okay?
Give me a deception check.
27. Oh, perception. No, ignore that.
Okay.
It's a 12.
12. I mean, we could just roll with the original roll, because I had something already prepped for the original roll.
Okay.
So we'll keep the original 27 then. Okay. So, you see that the guard kind of leans in. He says, "Bring me back the riches." As you see that he looks over at the other guard. He says, "Let him through." You see that the other guard moves his spear away from the doorway.
And that like turns to the crew. Well then, let's just get into it. Before they change their mind or something.
Go.
Alright, and the party makes their way inside. Inside this place, you see that there's tons of grass in here. Or not grass, sorry. Tons of fallen in here.
I was gonna say.
But you do notice that these fallen look much different than the ones that are outside. The ones that are outside roaming the city are like very dirty, wearing ragged clothing and ragged armor, and kind of like sifting through this like very like ash-filled city. You notice that this place, though it is kind of run down, looks fairly clean. There's not a lot of ash in here compared to the other places you've been into, and you can see that there is a lot of fallen in here that are wearing much better clothing from what you can see, like clothing that is not tattered. Some of them are wearing armor that looks like it's freshly made, as it looks like there hasn't been any damages or anything to it yet. Essentially, this looks like a place where like the elite of the elite of the elite of fallen kind of like talk. As you see that you're now looking at this room, and there's tons of fallen in here. Yeah, so you see that there's a lot of fallen in here. Of course, you also see that there are also like fallen barmaids who are also like going around taking everybody's drinks and orders and whatnot. And so yeah, you guys are here. Anything in particular you guys want to do?
Barmaids.
I knew that would have caught Haraki's attention.
My eyes literally widened the second that word was used.
This is the first thing that Bapper looks towards.
Where are the bitches?
Where the hoes at?
It reminds me of the Boondock scene where the guys listening different. It's like we want to get bitches, white bitches, black bitches,
black bitches, Asian bitches,
East Indian bitches, West Indian
Puerto
bitches.
Rican bitches.
So yeah, you guys are in this what looks like a much more sophisticated bar. Anything you guys are doing here?
I'll let y'all decide first. Y'all know what I'ma do.
Try and find the guy we're looking for.
All right. I do need to ask, did Rhonda share the information of what this guy looks like to the party?
No.
Okay. So, Rhonda's the only one that has information.
Well, why are we here, Rhonda?
Well,
You brought us all the way here. You better have a damn good explanation.
well, are you not enjoying yourself? Well, obviously there is something to it. I'm just looking for a guy. Let's
What
just say
guy?
oh, you know, someone that... Also a friend of mine, something.
Do you want us to go with you, or would you prefer to go
I mean,
alone?
I didn't bring you guys in here for nothing.
Damn it. I wanted to get drunk.
A quick scan of the room, Rhonda. You notice that there is a table by the corner where there seems to be a fallen that seems to have... That's kind of like sitting in the chair and then kind of like up on the table. And is kind of like has like his head lowered, but you do notice the color of his coat is gray.
I decide to like slowly approach him and like take them to seat.
Okay, you approach. Does the group also follow, or is it just Rhonda?
I'll be
I mean,
close. I won't be
yeah.
with in the same table, but I'll be close.
Yeah, I think Jamar would like get a drink and then sit over by like a wall or near Zoro, just so that way she could observe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Rooney
See-
probably will get a drink as well. Hold on, Molly, don't fall. My dog.
Can you guys even
And
order?
Celeste, she's probably gonna stick close to the rest of the group.
Okay. So, you guys are positioned in places close to Rhonda, as Rhonda sitting at the table with this individual. Who is wearing a hood, by the way, that you can't see his face. And I'm assuming Baprold is mingling with some of the barmaids.
You're damn right.
Mingling with some of the barmaids. So, Rhonda, You go over and you sit at this table with this stranger, so-called, and you see that he like only lifts his head a little bit just to take a sip from his drink before, keeping his head down still, not saying a word.
So, do you perhaps know someone, Goldo?
You see that he says nothing, but instead you see that he pulls out a small. You see that he pulls out like a small piece of paper and slides it to you. And as you open this paper, you see that these like weird letters begin to start forming themselves on this piece of paper before it forms into a sentence. It says, "Who are you, and how do you know him?"
Well, he sends me. I'm a dear friend. My name is Rangda.
You see once again the words on the paper begin to interchange and move around until you see that the sentence forms again. It says, "Rangda? You are Rangda?" Before
Well,
you see that he kind of like looks over and like looks up at you a little bit. You see that from where you're sitting, you can only see as he like lifted his head up. You can only see probably about like his lip, or from his chin to like his upper lip, but that's about the most you can see.
well, yeah. Obviously. That's my name.
You see once again the words on the paper begin to start moving around until it forms another sentence as it says, "Then why are you here? What has Goldo sent you for?"
Well, apparently, you owe him a favor. And I needed to locate someone.
You see that the words begin to move again, and now it says, "So it's time to repay the favor? Good. I've been trying to get rid of it for a long time." And then you see that it forms again until it says, "Who am I finding?"
Are you familiar with the name Sula?
The words change as it now says, "Zula? Zula Spinebreaker? Crusher? Whatever her name was?"
Exactly that one.
As you guys are like around here as well, like the rest of the party, as you guys are around here, you guys see that she's just talking to this guy and constantly looking down at the paper. And you guys are speaking to everybody here. You see that the paper begins to the words begin to change again until it says, "Why do you need to find her?"
Well, let's just say she has something that I need.
The words begin to change again until it says, "Fine, here." And you see that he slides over a small box to you. And as you open the box, you notice that there is a little compass inside of that box that seems to be pointing in a direction.
So, this will help me.
You see that the words change again. He says, "This compass will lead you to her. Follow it."
Sounds good to me. But wait, there's no catch at all.
You see that the words begin to change, so it says, "No, this is my debt that I have repaid to Goldo."
Seems good to me.
You see that he begins to change again. It says, "Good. Now leave. They'll be here soon."
Not ominous at all? Okay, right. Thank you. And she gets up, obviously takes the compass with her, and slowly, moves her way to the group bed.
Yep. So you guys see that Rongda gets up, and you see that she has like a small box in her. She puts away like a small box into her inventory, and you guys get up as well. And I'm assuming you guys are making your way to the exit, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you begin walking towards the exit, and you guys make it. You guys open the door. You guys end up leaving, and you guys are now back into the crowded streets of Sornath.
So, well, let's just say we have a more clear clue on where the person is at, but we need to leave.
All right.
Again?
Man, I almost got game.
You see as well, leaving as you guys is standing out in the street. You guys are getting ready to leave. Bapwood, you look back towards the bar. You see that one of the barmaids kind of goes out and they blow a kiss towards your direction.
Oh, oh man. Bapril is
No, you can
contemplating
live
leaving
there.
the party.
People are just.
Damn.
Damn, I'm gonna miss out. Okay, so the party gets ready to leave, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Unless Baffle decides to freebird back into the fucking cavern.
Rebird back in it.
He'll just, with heads down, just follow you.
All right. So, if you guys direct your attention towards the map, you guys see that from Sornath, going south of Sornath, down to these ruins just below it. You see that the compass kind of leads you over to these small ruins. Before if you go past them, you see that the compass turns around and immediately points back towards the ruins.
Yay. More ruins. Fun.
Joy.
If I'm on the rubble again, just leave me.
Will do, buddy.
Noted.
Okay. So you guys are gonna make your way in to the. You guys make your way into the dilapidated ruins, and you guys are here. You guys just see that the ruins are here, and there's just a bunch of crumbled stone and wood, and a bunch of other small useless things here and there. Yeah, guys, anything you guys want to do in particular?
Let's go ahead and take a look around.
Okay.
There you
Wonder what there is to see.
Do give me investigation checks. Anybody who wants to make investigation checks or Arcana checks.
Oh, my Arcana's way better.
These are both +1 on my end.
That's a 25.
Okay,
That's
so
12.
That is a 19.
Okay, we'll go ahead and
On
one at a
investigation.
time. So Eric is what was yours? 20 something?
25 Arcana.
25 Arcana. Zoro, yours was
19.
19 on investigation.
Yeah.
Okay. Shamar
Oh, I got a 6.
on what is it? Arcana or investigation?
Investigation.
Investigation. Bapro, do you see you got a 12?
Wait, I'm guidancing it.
Oh, okay.
16.
16 on which one?
She's guided.
Investigation.
Investigation. Rongda.
A 14 on Arcana.
14 on Arcana. Karuni.
Arcana, right?
Arcana or investigation?
She's 14.
On what?
Arcana.
Arcana. And Celeste?
I'm gonna wolf 30-20 on Arcana.
20 on Arcana. And finally, Fion.
I got a 15.
On which one?
Investigation.
Investigation. Okay. So taking a quick look around, we'll start off with Eric. So Eric, upon taking a quick look around this place, you sense that there is a small bit of magic that seems to be emitting from somewhere. And looking behind some bits of rubble, you notice that there is a button that seems to be emitting. You see that this button is kind of like glowing and emitting like the tiniest bit of magic that like pretty much most people that aren't as adept as you are in magic wouldn't be able to spot.
Just another
Unless
feat
you're
of the great
Satoru
Eric with a K.
Gojo. Of course.
Sorry, what were you saying,
That's
Yaka?
subjective.
Just another feat of the great Eric with a K.
Okay, so yeah, you
But is he
spotted.
Satoru Gojo though?
He is.
He can beat Satoru Gojo.
He's fire Satoru Gojo. Lava
Yeah.
Satoru Gojo.
There we go.
Yeah.
So
He's
yeah,
Joko.
you
Now I gotta fire Hollow Purple.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go over.
press it, right? Okay, so you press the button, and when you press the button, over in like the middle portion of this, like the middle portion of this ruin, you see that the ground immediately erupts a little bit, as you see that some of the ash immediately gets blown away from some magic that seems to start like whisking it away to reveal an entrance of a spiral staircase in the middle of the ruins.
Everyone, over here.
Okay.
What the actual fuck? Okay. So, I'm assuming the party is gonna make their way all down there, right? Everybody.
We shall.
Gotcha.
We.
Well, is there anything else that's noteworthy over there?
Yeah, so with some of the stuff, I did forget to do this as well. With some of the investigations and arcanas, you guys notice that this building seems to have been something of like seemingly a very important place, as you guys managed to find that some parts of this place have like papers underneath, and you see that these papers, with a little bit of some translation from Rongda, seems to have been a very important house of sorts, something of like a records place almost. And you see some of this stuff is like pertaining to like, records of like history books, anything pertaining to artifacts, history of like folklores, legends. But a lot of the papers you guys are finding are mostly just referring to this place as being somewhat important for that type of stuff, of being a records house of sorts. And of course,
Nothing towards the 8-star tribunal.
nothing from what you're seeing, no. Nothing that
Damn.
hints or references anything about the 8-star tribunal at all. But there is a name that is in there that was found by none other than Celeste on a paper. Celeste, you notice that as you pull up this one piece of paper, you notice that it is a note. Most of it is kind of like scribbled out, or some of it is just like, like burnt, it's like some of the papers have been burnt off. But you do see that this paper is signed by none other than Atrax.
Oh. Hey Zoro.
I would like to recommend that we find this man and burn him alive.
Yeah, we can do that.
Agreed.
If only we had a specialist on that.
Yes.
No, not you.
Celeste,
Yes.
you called me.
Oh yeah, no, it's just this note, and Atrax signed it. So
May I see that?
absolutely, and she hands it over.
Yeah, you hand it over. What's odd about this paper, Zoro, is that unlike the rest of the papers that have to be translated by Rongda, some of the words on this paper you do recognize. That is not, as it is not part of the fallen language. It is part of the normal abyssal language. You do notice that a lot of it is like blurred out. Some of the stuff, like a lot of the stuff in there pertaining to like some parts of the information are kind of like, blurred out, or like some parts of the paper are like torn and burnt off. But you do notice that your name is referenced in there, and referencing Cecilia and something about special ability of seeing. But that's all you can really make out about this paper.
Okay. Is there anything else involving any old demon houses that were fallen or forgotten?
Most of them were like very small houses that had some minor achievements here and there that made them kind of noteworthy. But compared to the three large houses that were originally there, nothing really stands out except for one of the three houses that kind of stands out to you: the Frenzied Horde. The Frenzied Horde, at least to Zoro's recollection, you do remember that there was somebody within your village that had made contact with somebody who kept saying they're part of the Frenzied Horde. But besides that, that's it.
Okay. So, would he find anything that involves that ring that he found many years ago? Well, many sessions ago, at that little shop area?
Indeed, you do. That's
Perfect.
actually pretty perfect. You actually remembered that. So yes, there is, like next to each of the houses, right? Each of the individual houses, you see that they all have their own individual symbol, and you do recognize that the symbol that's on this ring that you found many a time ago references to one particular house whose name was not yet declared. So it's a house that has an emblem to represent the house, but the house name was yet to be declared at this time. But it does give a location, however, of where like the leader of like where this leader was staying, or like where their particular region would be.
Okay, cool. I'll go ahead and I'll make sure to pocket the information there.
Good. So you pocket the information, and I'm assuming everybody now makes their way downstairs. Is there anything else anybody wants to check up here?
Can I check for signs of Atrax?
You look around, nothing else besides the paper that has the signing of Atrax, but that's it.
Nothing? Nothing else? Nothing?
No, nothing else.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Not.
No?
Jeez,
Are we
not-
sure?
Yeah.
No?
Give me a pizza with nut. Nut? I fucking love that video. Alright, so, the party now, with all of that out of the way, now begins to descend their way down these spiral staircases. Now, as you guys are descending, of course, in the spiral staircase, there's a lot of lights, or a lot of torch sconces that are holding torches that light up every time you guys get deeper and deeper within this. And after a good maybe of like a minute of going down this, you notice that there is a doorway at the bottom. And upon walking through, you see that a large, grand library of like books and everything, like these torches light up this entire grand library. And you see that this place is just filled with dozens and dozens of like books. The place is very dirty, of course. There's like ash all over the floor. There seems to be some insects and rodents that seem to be inside of this place. But besides that, this place looks grandeur. It looks amazing. Yeah, and you see that in like the middle portion of the room, about a good maybe like 10-15 feet away from the entrance that you guys are standing at, you guys see that there is this like reception area where unfortunately, you do see a couple skeletons here that are by this reception area, and a couple of bottles of something around them, but besides that, that's it. Anything you guys want to give a good check to?
Can we check if it's alcohol?
Give me a medicine check.
Oh,
Joy, wisdom check! Yeah,
Double guidance
please.
check.
I'm a fucking die. Thank you. Alright, so because Zoro's helping me, do I get advantage on the check?
I was gonna say actually, I was gonna give you advantage for a particular reason, but I will get into that after you've made the roll. But yeah, go ahead. Yeah, roll with advantage.
Oh, natural 20! Natural
Okay.
20.
Well, upon inspecting the bottles that are around the skeletons, you do notice that there are traces of something lethal inside of it. From what you're able to gather with it, it is not an alcohol, but a poison.
Ooh.
That's why I love life.
I will say that you have unlocked 1/2 of a potential new poison recipe for Shamar to use.
Oh, hell yeah.
1/2? I only get 1/2?
There's
you.
more, there's a half to it. Yes, there's another half to it, but that requires a little bit of tinkering now from then on. So technically, you might have it,
Alright.
but it might take some time to be able
Let
to.
me
perfect.
taste this shit. Let me taste this shit. See if I can't figure out the ingredients.
Are you sure you want to
Exit.
taste it?
Oh.
Yes,
No, don't taste it. Please.
I'm tasting it.
Your-
I
your
gotta
only
find out
dose-
what's in it.
Okay.
Your only dose of it.
I have advantage on
well-
poison checks. I'll be okay. I won't. But here we go.
Just
Yep.
take a sip.
Let's go. What do I roll?
Roll Constitution, and because it is a poison, roll it with advantage.
Yes. Okay, here we go. Alright, that is a 23.
Hey.
Okay. So, with
Shamar
with
is just
this-
gonna, I'm just gonna say, Shamar is just gonna fucking down that shit. She goes up to it, she sees it's poison, and she just knocks it back like a drink.
Oh, well, it's pretty much empty. You get a drop of it, so you got a
That's
drop
why
to
I love
taste
life.
it. So
That's the point.
you take one drop, and immediately you feel the effects of it immediately kick in. It feels as if almost every part of your body is like slowly turning itself inside out, and it's almost as if there's like something else that's like ripping it apart forcefully. But with how this poison feels, it hurts so much to a point where you are unable to move for only but a brief moment before the effects of it quickly wear off, due to, of course, your background in dealing with poisons and your body naturally being able to either be immune or fight off some poisons. But this one required just a little bit of a kick for it to kind of go away, i.e., you kind of puked up just a tiny bit, just a little bit, but for science, right? So
Exactly.
yeah, you have gotten
I
a
have-
new poison recipe. I will go ahead and send the poison recipe to. I will go ahead and send the poison recipe to you a bit later. But is there anything that anybody else wants to do here in this grandeur library?
Shamar is just gonna hold up her empty bottle. She's gonna be like, "It's good. It's good shit."
It sounds like
I
it's
don't
good
believe
shit.
I don't believe that, but okay.
Abro's feel
believe
of
that,
pride is
um,
increasing with every action this woman is taking.
Backfield this is gonna be my new pupil.
And age
Abandoned
chaos.
Mercurio.
So let's you're gonna see if there's any like books on maybe religion or anything about religion to kind of see what she can find.
Okay. Okay, so we'll start with Celeste then. So Celeste, go ahead and give me an investigation check. Of course, Rhonda would Rhonda help Celeste in this situation, because of course these books are written only in a language Rhonda would be able to understand.
We will see.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead and roll this with advantage because you have the help of Rhonda.
Rhonda,
Just
bless me, Rhonda. You have failed me, Rhonda. That is an 8.
Oh no. So I mean, from what you're looking at, yeah, I mean, there's not really any books that really seem too standoffish to you. I mean, there was a book that kind of like stood out to you, but from what Rhonda was reading before you were able to read it, Rhonda immediately put it away. Rhonda, the book that you had picked up pertained to a lot of things about the anatomies of a fallen, ones that seemed a little too far. So you immediately had put it away back on the shelf. But
Ancient porno?
Yeah. It reminds me of that.
biology, probably.
Of that part in Castlevania where she finds the book
Oh,
about the
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
penises. Yup.
Absolutely. Mating techniques of the fallen, wrong to just immediately ripping that apart.
I will say though that Rhonda did end up picking out a book, and this book does pertain to some parts of, a little bit of the I don't know, actually I need to ask, Rhonda, you do end up finding a book of a religion, but this book mostly pertains to your clan, the Brigade of the Night. Do you hand this to Celeste?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, keep the religion.
So you see that Rhonda kind of like picks up a book, stares at it for a little moment, and then as you like look away, Celeste, to kind of like look out to see if there are any more books, Rhonda, you immediately sneak the book into your inventory. So now you have a book of the brigade, a book on religions. The title of it says "Religions: The Brigade of the Night."
Wonderful.
Okay. Anyone else want to do anything in here?
I was gonna say, in the meantime, Karina's like looking around, but she sees nothing interesting to her, and then she's like thinking to herself, Eric's kind of composing himself around Backwood, and she looks over to him to see how he's holding up.
He's tweaking.
you know that meme of like that guy that's sitting next to that girl in a classroom, and you can see like the veins popping out of his head.
The veins,
yeah, he's like that's like what I'm envisioning Eric looks like right now as you see his eyes are like turning red, looking directly at Baprol's direction. Baprol, you feel as if there is a strong sense of something dangerous within this room that's looking directly at you. Or at least within your direction.
There's a thing in this room. I haven't felt it since the days of the army.
The days of the army.
One of you beauties is on your period. I'm right, aren't I?
Yeah. It's me. Fucking JoJo reference. We love it.
Barbara would like to try and avoid this feeling by looking at books that might pertain as to his maze, maybe.
With a little bit of help from Rhonda, go ahead and give me an investigation check with advantage.
Hello, Spider Woman, I need some help.
Spider Woman.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Just not getting the book you want.
I'm guidancing that.
Oh no.
That is a 12.
12?
Look at me.
Damn it, Rhonda. Damn it.
Well, just not that warmed up yet. Sorry.
She forgot her own language.
So, looking throughout some of these books, helping Baprol find something about a mace, you see that you do find a book pertaining to a mace, but you just end up handing it to him. Baprol, You see that she just hands you a book, and with a little bit of like elbow grease of her helping you, it's literally a book pertaining to like different types of maces and how effective they are to different armors and such.
A win's a win. I'll take it.
Okay.
A win is a win.
Amazing.
All right. So you have the book of various mace heads. That's it. Anything else?
I would like to see if there's anything involving blacksmithing.
Go ahead and roll me that with advantage with a wrongness help.
Oh, no.
Is it investigation?
Yes. Let's pray Rhonda actually helps.
Save us all.
Oh
I
shit!
guess she
Rhonda did something good! Holy
I
shit!
guess she doesn't like you guys except for Laurel.
Demons got to stick together. You
Yeah, demons gotta stick
Yeah.
together. I just realized. Yeah, demons with demons.
Not
I
like
lose
that
my-
guy we met the first time.
All we
with
see-
racist.
All we see is just like wrong to crack all 4 sets of knuckles.
Yeah, so Rhonda ends up picking up this book. Rhonda, you do find that there is a book that pertains to blacksmithing techniques, pertaining to the very, sturdy creations of the infernal phalanx shields, and how they're particularly designed so that some parts of the shield would allow it to be flexible, allowing it to absorb some semblance of strikes, regardless if it would be through a mace or through a sword. It would be able to absorb it, but because the way it is designed, it almost kind of reflects the vibration of the attack itself from the weapon to the shield to the person who's holding the shield. Rather, it reflects the vibrations back to the attacker, allowing it so that they are essentially causing the attacker to become stunned, which is pretty neat. You see that Rhonda ends up giving you this book and kind of gives you the rundown of what it is. And yeah, you get a blacksmithing book pertaining to the infernal phalanx shield creation.
Yay! Alright, I'll go ahead and I'll put that to the side then.
Okay, so you get that. Anyone else?
There was
I was
another book out there for blacksmithing.
I was gonna say, Bab produces demon form and is immediately segregated by 2 party members.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Anything else you want to try? Fion, Shavar, Eric.
Oh yeah, Shamar wants to see if she can find anything on Atrax.
We'll get to that in a minute, I guess. Eric, what were you trying to say?
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it's best to start getting a move on.
Fair enough. Okay. So, after a good look around the library, of course, you guys remember your mission. Rhonda, you look back at your compass, and you notice that your compass is now pointing you in a different direction of the library. You see that it's pointing to your west. And you see, looking over at the west side of the library, you notice that it's only just a shelf full of books.
Well, let's look for a possible switch that is probably totally not that case.
Okay. Is there anything that you do here in particular, Rhonda?
Maybe try to see if, taking a book triggers anything.
Okay. You walk over to the shelf, Rhonda, and as you reach for a book, you notice that your hand doesn't actually grab the book, it phases through it.
She will just attempt to walk through that.
You walk through. You guys are everybody else in the party is out here looking around for anything remotely interesting in the room. And a good, a few seconds go by, and you guys notice Rhonda's missing.
Spider is back into its nest. Eric, prepare your fire spells.
Does anyone know where the midget went?
Wait, he's a midget?
She's
Yeah.
she's kind of just small as hell.
The threat was not from above, it was from below.
Rhonda, at any point do you decide to go back and go for your companions?
Well, after realizing that was probably not the best idea without telling them, yeah.
Yep. So you guys kind of like look around, and Shamar, you look over and you see Rhonda just walk through the bookshelves.
Midget alert! Taproot, get the procedures ready.
Already on it.
Midget?
Be prepared, midget. We know not of your name, nor of what you are, or of anything going on, but I can guarantee you, you will not make it out alive.
I love squashing spiders.
Rhonda?
Kind of like assert you that this thing called spider is not me.
Right.
But yes, what do you want?
Where did you go?
Well, the compass led me to this bookshelf, so I wanted to see if there's like any possible switch or something, but it's just basically an illusion, I guess.
Oh, joy. More illusions. How fun. Is there anything worth seeing on the other side?
Well, there seems to be the person that we're looking for, so I would assume so.
Well, I'm convinced. Let's go kill Atrax.
All right. So the party follows suit with Rhonda to the thing, right?
Yep.
Very well. Okay. So, you guys follow Rhonda, and you guys go through, and as you guys go through, you see that there is a hallway that just leads to straight up darkness.
Joy.
So you led us into a lie then, small midget spider lady.
I'm getting
Well-
ready to squash something.
I'm sure you will be fine since most of us can see in the dark. So,
Exactly.
I can't anymore.
Eric
Well-
will cast light on his staff and use it like a torch.
Okay. So, is the party going to venture into the darkness?
I mean, does
No.
the light help with anything?
It helps. It's about the best I can really say. It makes
Does
a
it go out
light.
to 90 feet?
Shamar is gonna go back to the library section, get books, and then throw them like into the darkness to see like roughly how far this thing is, and to like kind of hear the echo back.
nah, for
You
real.
you toss some of these books into the darkness, and you don't hear an echo.
We're doomed. Let's go back.
Are you sure we can go back?
I just went back. I got the books. I came back. I threw things. We don't hear it land. If we go any farther, you don't think we're going to die?
I mean, if you can't see 90 feet in front of you, then I think you might be unfit for combat.
Not with
It's not that I
attitude.
cannot see. It's not that I cannot see it. It's that the book has seemingly disappeared. I threw the book. You did not hear the book. It did not land.
So, what is the party decision?
I'm going.
Well, let me see something. Let me see something.
Oh,
Can
Oh.
I cast? Can I cast? Find traps.
yeah, you cast find traps. No apparent traps. So you're looking at nothing.
Karuni just scratches her head and she's like, I don't really sense anything there.
but we don't hear anything when I throw the book.
Can we see
Does that not-
anything, Q?
No.
Anybody that has dark vision?
Even if you have dark vision, all you see is just complete blackness. That's it.
Nothing up, nothing down.
All right. Well, either stand around the library, or go ahead and we go on through. Potentially dying.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Or nothing ventured, nothing lost. Let us not forget how we got here in the first place.
And how are we gonna get out?
There is hopefully another option, which is we go to that portal thing.
Look, there is a piece that we need to even get to this, like, portal to send you guys back. If we don't find this person, then we might as well get ourselves killed.
Are you sure that is the only way, or is that just the only way you have been known?
I'm sure it's the only way.
And what reason do I have to trust your word on it? After all,
Well,
don't
I
forget, you were, after all, the one who was sent to bring us to Astra.
Well, to get back to this place, and also, I could have long abandoned you guys instead of, like, tracking you, like, all the way from the ruins over here to basically another room, but whatever.
I mean, you could, but there is a reason you did not.
I mean,
I don't
my
think
guess,
I-
stay behind.
Well, I don't know if I trust the darkness. I'm not keen to be teleported to yet another plane.
Well, let's just hope we don't get teleported again. I'm really rather not go through all of that again.
I agree.
Why don't we send something ahead?
Or can we send ahead?
I don't know. Don't any of you have like a familiar? Half of you use magic, right?
Celeste is gonna summon the cat.
Okay. Yeah. Eric, you feel some small sense of divination magic being used here. Bapworld as well. You guys feel some small semblance of divination magic being used around here.
Fireball.
Oh, boy.
I'm gonna give me some oh shit, I don't have that spell ready. Never mind.
Okay, so you summon the cat, and what do you intend to do with the cat?
Celeste gonna make the cat walk forward.
Okay. So the cat, you see that the cat is able to walk forward and go into this darkness. As you look through the eyes of the cat, Celeste, you notice that when you walk through, for a few bits it's really dark and you can't see anything, before you see that there is a light, and you see you're now back at the library. Only issue being, it looks like everything's inversed.
Celeste is just gonna go through towards the darkness.
Okay. You guys see Celeste make her way into the darkness. And Celeste, you end up with your cat in a what looks like inverse portion of the library. So instead of going into the west wall, you're coming out of the east wall.
Did I just do a loop around?
Hit it with a wraparound.
A wrap.
A little bit of a wraparound.
A wraparound.
Okay.
Wrap.
Anything you do here, Celeste?
I'm gonna see if anything like has changed. Like, is it still the same language, or is there anything new that might have appeared?
Well, one thing to note is that the skeletons and the bottles of poison in the room are now gone.
Great. We look up. Celeste's just gonna make her way further into the library and
Yeah, so you make your way into the library, and yeah, the library still looks the same. Ash all over the floor, critters around. But what's odd about this as well is you now can read the text on the books, as they are now written in common.
Freaky Friday. Whoa.
Did I hear freaky?
Okay. So I was gonna actually look at the books and see if there's like anything familiar that she might know in regards to like what she may have read before, or like a topic that she might know.
What's actually odd about that, Celeste? Yes, you actually recognized a lot of these books. These were books that you read growing up. Children's stories, books you had decided to read that were part of the restricted part of the church, some of the books you had read at the port city before you guys had traveled out. You recognize a lot of these books.
This is okay. Is there an exit by any chance? Like not like back towards the hallway, but maybe out of the library?
No. The exit, the huge like spiral staircase that's kind of like a pillar that kind of goes down. You see that the steps on that staircase are gone. All that's left is just the pillar.
Celeste's gonna look back out into the hall and she's gonna like yell out, "Hey guys! It's safe to go through."
To everybody else outside, you guys just see that Celeste just goes into the darkness and is gone. Yeah, she just is gone.
Holy shit. Just
Well,
it's magic. Eric,
I hate
she will
this
use this to
round.
go behind our back and fuck Mercurio.
he immediately runs through.
I do run through.
Oh, you do run it. You do go into the darkness, do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Eric, you go through, and you end up back in the library, but from the northern wall, and you notice that this room now for some reason has small campfires around the place. Oddly enough. Same thing, where the skeletons are gone, but you see that there is only just puddles of blood. And you notice that the staircase is, instead of it like ascending to the ceiling, you see now that it descends further down.
He got sent to fucking hell.
Oh, Mercurio went straight to hell. That's actually wonderful. Think anything weird about the books?
Yeah, these books that you've read before. They're alchemical books, books pertaining to theories on certain things pertaining to magic. Any books you might have read on your free time. You recognize all of these books, one way or another.
Volo, Mordecai, and Autoluke. I recognize these authors. Must venture forth. And I'm gonna go to the stairs straight to hell.
Yeah, and once again, when you look down at these stairs, Eric, you see that these stairs just go down And you keep going down and down and down. Back to the rest of the party, you guys see that both Celeste and Eric are gone.
So,
All right.
All right.
Okay.
I shall follow
Me
with
next.
Shuffle in. Oh wait.
Oh.
First Zoro. First Zoro.
Okay. Yeah. So, Zoro, yeah, you make your way through. And Zoro, making your way through, you end up on the second floor of the library, on the south wall, making your way out. And looking over, you see that the first floor is now completely covered in water. As you see that the water is now up to the floorboard of the second floor. And you see that this room is very damp and quiet.
Don't know if I like this already. Interesting. I mean, is that all he sees? Is there anything else he sees?
Well, the staircase as well. The staircase, there is no pillar and no staircase from what you see. But what you do see is a door on the northern wall.
And I see nothing else.
Well, I mean,
Outside
besides
of what you told me.
well, besides like the books,
Okay.
that's about it.
I guess I'll take a look at the books then real quick, see if I find anything that piques my interest.
Yeah, these. How many books has Zoro read throughout his lifetime? You think Zoro would have read a lot of books throughout his lifetime?
A lot of it would just involve a lot of Grash history books. Nothing really, anything else outside of that. Basic, I guess, common and abyssal learning books, stuff like that.
Okay.
But, for the most part, it would only really be Grash history as well as different fighting techniques and stuff like that.
Okay. So you look at all these books. Zoro, give me a perception check.
Perception. 14.
14? Zoro, you notice that as you look at these books, you notice that each book has been ordered particularly so that every first letter of every title, you notice that it says something. It says, "Welcome back, Zoro."
Now,
oh, now we fucking cooked.
I know I ain't never been in this area before, so I highly doubt.
The fuck?
Not for real.
I'm not reading the shit out of the book.
Like this. What do you mean, welcome back?
He's like, wait a minute, this don't feel right.
This ain't
Nah,
right.
for real.
This ain't right. This ain't right.
All right. So, okay. If that's the case, then after that, he's just gonna go ahead and say, "Fuck it." I'm gonna go on and get through the door real quick.
Are you gonna exit, or are you gonna go through the one on the south wall or the north wall? Like where you came from on the south wall or the north wall, where there's a new door?
You know what? Hold on. Let me roll for this.
He's gonna make a roll to see where he goes.
All right. I go to the south wall.
Yeah, so where you came from, yeah. So you go to where you came from, but you end up back in the same library that you were just in a second ago.
Ah, wonderful. Another one of these shits. Okay. I'll go in through the other exit then, the north wall.
Okay, you make your way to the wall, you open the door and go through. Back to the rest of the party, we still have left Karuni, Shamar, Fion, Baprold, and Rongda.
I thought Baffled
feel-
said he was going.
Yeah. I'm going after Zoro.
Sorry.
Like, I'm letting that dude go in first.
Okay. So Baprold, you make your way through the darkness, and you end up in the library. But you notice that when you come from the first floor northern wall, you see that everything is inverted. Like you are now exiting through the wall, and you are now stepping on the ceiling of this library. So technically, you are on the second floor, north wall, and you are now stepping on the ceiling, and the floor that was once there before is now your ceiling.
Oh, I am way too sober for this.
You look around. You see that. You see that some of the. You see that there are, however, statues pertaining to a goddess, or not a goddess. Sorry, a deity that Babril may or may not have found interesting because of what they pray to and their techniques of prayer, i.e., very intimate bonding with women.
A sect?
Oh.
He reads smut books.
And
Oh.
you notice
I don't
you-
read smut books. I recreate them.
My life is a smut.
you look around as well, Babril, and you notice that a lot of the books you see in here are definitely ones you remember. For sure. Some of them are ones pertaining to stuff to your clerical abilities. But there's a lot of them that seem to really speak a different language. A love language of sorts, that about it.
Physical touch.
Oh,
Yes.
Damn, 80 Shades of Almost Black. Haven't read this in a while.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna keep that
Kind
copy.
Kind of black, but not quite there.
Not quite there.
It's just there, just like a tone off.
And for you, Babril, you also notice as well that there seems to be a scent that you recognize. A
Oh, God.
perfume? You can smell a perfume that seems to be emitting from somewhere in this room. That's until you see that one of the bookcases in the back is like tilted, like moved over on its side, and you see that there is this pink mist that seems to be emitting from behind the bookcase.
Babril licks his fingers. The fingers he uses to fix his eyebrows.
Oh. Oh.
Let's dig in.
He's like
Oh, never
he's
do
like
that again.
he's like the gif of the guy that's like rubbing his hands and then he moves his hand, he
Oh,
moves his
yeah,
like
the
hand
black
to his
dude.
hair. Yeah, it's Babril. Okay, so do you go to this bookshelf, Babril? Okay, so
Yep.
you go to this bookshelf and you go through. As for everybody else, Karudi, Shamar, Fion, and Rangda.
Rousey.
I'll have Karuni go next. I'll have her go next.
Cool. So Karuni, you walk through to the darkness, and when you appear on the other side of the library, you are now coming from the west side of the second floor, and you notice that the place inside the room looks a lot more elegant. It seems a lot more reminiscent of home, almost. The way that the architecture is within this library has now completely changed into like more of a touch akin to home, essentially. And you notice that there is a lot of the books as well. You do notice that these books do pertain a lot to elves. Elvish history, elven weaponry, elven terms of like armor, different types of elves. A lot of it is just stuff purely for elves. And you do notice that downstairs on the first floor, you notice that the reception desk is no longer there, but rather replaced with like a small little what is it called, fireplace, with two chairs next to it. That has little tables next to them that have tea on them. Oddly enough.
That's not creepy at all. Karuni's actually gonna look at the bookshelf and like she's recognized some of them. And then for some of them she's like, "Oh, Astra, not these ones," as she grabs like the cult books. They even got the 80 Shades of Almost Black in this. Oh no.
That's so fucking wild.
She ain't never been so exposed in her life, bro.
Yeah.
Yes,
But
Karuni is an avid slut reader.
However, there is one thing to note as well, Kuruni, that you do notice that on the first floor of this library at the north wall, you notice that the bookshelves that are there are no longer there, but you see that it's just an open space that leads out into an elven forest.
Kuni looks and she starts to, I guess, head on out to the forest.
Okay, and Kuruni, you make your way into the elven forest. Back to the party, left with Shamar, Fiona, and Rhonda. Who wants to go next? Oh God.
I had to take my chances.
Good spot. So Rhonda, Shamar, and Fion. What? Who's gonna go next?
Shamar will just like point to Rhonda and be like, "It's your library."
Yeah, sure, whatever. And go some way.
Okay. So Rhonda, you go through, and when you make your way through Rhonda, you see that you are no longer in a library, but you're back in your normal. Rhonda, you reappear back in your home, back with the Brigade of the Night. And you do see that there are fallen that you recognize. Some of your friends that you've worked with, some of your cohorts, some people you've done missions with. And of course, throughout all these people that you see here, there's one that stands out to you the most. You see your mother standing at the back, talking with some of the fallen, teaching them some of the ways of the Brigade of the Night, teaching them history. And as you stand here, it's almost as if nothing changed. The whole Ashen Land was nothing more than a dream. As you see one of your cohorts bump into you, they say, "Oh, Rhonda! Hi! It's nice to see you again. How you been? Are you okay? What happened?
What?
You alright?"
Can you, like, pinch me? Or, like, punch me? Or, like, anything?
Pinch you? Why would I need to do that?
Just do it.
Well, if you say so. You see that they pinch you, and you feel it. Yeah, you feel this pinch. Are you sure everything's okay with you, Rhonda? Did you go a little too hard in the training sessions?
No. I mean, there was, like, war and the different
War?
planes.
I mean, we're on the precipice of a war right now. I mean, Lastral has just decided that we are going to be declaring war soon. Are you talking about that war? Or, like...
So, you're telling me this whole thing didn't happen? I was just having a mad dream where all of us just died for nothing. Our people get tortured.
Tortured?
You know.
Oh, God. I think you should go speak with your mother. Your mother... I feel like you should go speak to her, Rhonda. You see that she kind of puts her hand on your shoulder. But what's weird about it, Rhonda, is you feel this sharp pain as she touches your shoulder. And you see that she immediately backs off. She's like, "Yeah, I think you should go see her." As you see that she walks away. But you notice that when you look off in the direction where she was, you don't see her down the hallway. Or rather, she just disappeared. And as you begin looking around more and more, you see that the rest of the fallen that were just here a minute ago you were looking at are now gone. And now all that's left is you and your mother at the other end of the room, who just seems to be standing there looking at you, Rhonda.
This must be like a really bad joke. You're like not real. Surely I've gone mad because I stepped in this weird darkness thing.
You see that your mom takes one step, and you feel something weird is happening around you. She takes another step. You feel the ground beneath you begin to shake. She takes another step. You feel that your ears are beginning to ring. She takes another step. You feel as if your legs are about to give way. You see she takes one more step, and you feel as if your mind is beginning to swirl more and more and more as you see that you drop to your knees and look up at your mom. You see that she just stands there looking at you. She gives you this one smile. As you look at her, you see that around you, the building that you were once in is slowly fading out of existence. And now you stand here, or kneeling here, in this void. And when you look back at your mom, she is gone, leaving you alone in this void, by yourself. Back to the party. Shamar, you're the last one that's here, as of course Lino had to end up leaving, so yeah, she needs to go to sleep. But Shamar, you're the only one that's left.
Shamar is probably just gonna she's confused why everyone is going through this fucking portal, even though they don't know what's on the other side. She'll try to summon her shadow, I think, at this point, to see if she can get it to go through first.
Shamar, you try to summon your shadow, and as you try to summon your shadow, you feel this great pain in your chest that almost gets you winded, as you feel like there is something that's crushing at your chest at the thought of summoning your shadow. And the moment that you decide to stop summoning your shadows, that this pain goes away. You feel as if there's something that seems to be gripping at you when you think about your shadow.
Yeah, I think at that Shamar's just gonna turn around, and she's not gonna go through the room. She'll just go back the way that she came into the library and see if she can't find another way around.
I mean, yeah, you go back into the library, you try the same tactic where you touch the bookshelves and see if your hand goes through. All the bookshelves are physical. You touch the shelves. There isn't really anything else abnormal about this library besides the hallway of darkness, and that's about it.
Can she get around the hallway of darkness from the outside?
How would you get around it?
By going outside of the library and going around it to the other side?
Well, when you go out of the library, you go back up to the surface of the ruins. Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, you go back up into the ruins now.
Yeah, she's trying to find a way kind of around it, or at least a better understanding of it.
Well, from out here in the ruins, no. There is nothing here.
Nothing at all I can find?
No. I mean, it's just ruins. Of course, you can look through and you find more documents, but a lot of the documents you're looking at here are in a language you can't understand.
She'll probably pocket the documents, and then she'll just probably stay around the foot of the ruins. I don't think she wants to go through, because if nobody else has come out, she doesn't know what's on the other side.
Okay. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, you're standing here in the room, so you kind of keep watch and everything. All right. So, with that, we will continue with each party member for the end. So once again, we will cut back to Celeste, who had started this. So Celeste, you call back out into the darkness, but no response. Anything you do?
Okay. So you said there's no like staircase, no door, anything, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're in the same version of the library. It's just that there is no staircase, no bones, no bottles of poison, nothing. It just seems like a normal library with the books being books you recognize from when you were growing up and you read these books.
So it's just gonna sigh and she's gonna go through them like one by one, just kind of like flipping through them
Okay.
and just kind of tossing them aside once she's done.
Okay. So after about, I'd say probably about 5 or 6 books in, you notice that you try to pick out one book from the shelf, and you weren't really paying attention to it because you're trying to read another book while picking it out, and you notice that this book doesn't budge. So you close the book you're reading, and you look at this book, and you notice that this book doesn't have a label on it. There's no title, nothing. It's just a blank book. But it doesn't seem to be able to be removed from the wall.
So it's gonna pull on it.
Okay. Yeah, so I mean, you tug it again. Nothing happens. You tug it again. You feel this strange tingle in your eye. And when you pull it again, you feel your eye begin to start giving you a small headache, burning just a tad bit, as you are given a vision. The vision that you're given, Celeste. You see that you are standing in this white plain. And you notice that there are these like silhouettes that seem to be like phasing in and out of this plane. You see that there is 4 sets of these silhouettes. 2 that seem to be women. And you see that as you look at these silhouettes, it's like they're trying to kind of like act out something. But it seems like something is missing from this. And you see that as you look over to your left, you notice that there is a table that seems to have the same silhouetted look of items on this table. You notice that there seems to be like something that is like wrapped up in something. You notice that there seems to be a sword, or you notice that there seems to be just a small box. These 3 items are laid out for you on this table. And you see that these silhouettes are trying to act out something, but something is missing from it for them to fully act out this memory.
Okay. Celeste is gonna look at the items that are in front of her, and she's gonna look back at the silhouettes, and she's gonna go to the box and she's gonna open it.
So the box, you open it, and it's like a small music box that has a small crank on the side of it.
She's gonna crank that.
So you crank the little lever on the side.
Soldier boy.
You crank the little lever on the side, and you notice that it plays a familiar tune. And you notice that this tune is one that you had first remembered when you first were enrolled in the church. This was the tune that played for the previous people who had gone through their ceremony of graduating. It's the same familiar tune from that first day that you had enrolled into the church and made your first day at school. And you got to hear the very sweet, soothing sounds of the band that was playing there. It's like a nice nostalgic memory of home.
But this doesn't cause any reaction, right?
No. You just play it, and then when it's done, you see that the box just closes on its own.
Okay. You said there was a sword, and what else was there?
There was what looks like something wrapped in blankets, but you can't really see what it is. It's only just a silhouette from what you're looking at.
Can I unravel the blanket?
No. It's a something that's silhouetted, but you see that there's like an opening near the top of one of these. Like near the top of the something that like the wrapping of these blankets. You notice that there's like an opening, but you can't see what is through that opening through the blankets.
Okay. She's gonna focus that on a sword for now, and she's gonna get back later to that.
Yeah, it's just the silhouette of a sword that's on the table.
Cool. Back to the other thing. She's gonna focus on that opening, actually.
Yeah, so you focus on the opening and you can see that there seems to be something humanoid inside of it, but it's kind of hard to tell what the hell it is in there.
Would it be something I could probably use Arcana with? Or
You could make it with a
perception?
perception check, yeah. I think a perception check would suffice for this. Flat roll as, you know.
Oh, 21?
21? You can tell that the silhouette that's inside is a silhouette of a baby.
Oh. Oh. The baby is me.
Could be a guess, could be a fact, who knows? It's a silhouette, you can't really see any of the facial features, but from what you can tell of what is inside, definitely a baby.
So there's a baby in the whatever that is, what the blankets are, and there's 4 people in front of me. Is there anything else around, possibly?
No. You're just in a white plane with the 4 silhouetted people and then the table with the items on it, that's it.
Fucking hate those. Okay. I'm just trying to think what to do. What I can do.
There are things you can check in here. The people, for instance, maybe.
Okay. She's gonna approach the people and see if she can recognize anybody. Or
Okay.
at least try to recognize anybody.
So, from what you're looking at, no, you're not able to recognize anybody from this. But what you do notice that's a little odd is that when you see that they're trying to like do something, but you see that as they try to complete this like animation, because there's an item that is missing, they immediately revert back to about like 5 seconds before the ending of this animation, of like the animation that they're trying to complete. And you notice that one of the women kind of like holds their arms out in kind of like a weird angle, almost like a cradle of sorts.
Okay. So she's missing the baby then.
One could assume so.
Now because I can't physically touch it, right?
You can. That's how you're able
Like-
to touch the music box.
Oh, I can't. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to where the baby is and uh, I guess pick it up and bring it back to the woman.
Okay. As you take the silhouette of the baby, wrapped in blankets, over to the woman and you put it into her arms, you see that once again the music box opens again by itself, and it's almost as if someone cranked it already. It begins to play a tune, this time different. It plays a much more melodramatic and like sad tune to it. And immediately you are given a vision where you are looking at it from the woman's perspective, looking down at a baby wrapped in blankets on a very cold, rainy night. And you see that this woman is handing this baby off to two people. And you can hear a quote from the woman saying, "Bless you, Dana. I will forever love you." Before you see that you are immediately brought back into the library, where as you look at the book that you were once holding, you see that the book now begins to have a cover that begins to show itself, revealing a book called The History of Dana.
Okay. Celeste is going to begin reading the book.
You open the book and you begin to read. From there, we will cut to Eric, as he was the one that went next. So Eric, for you, you had decided to go take the steps down deeper into the library. And as you are going down these steps, you can feel as if there is a heat that is emitting. The farther down you go, the hotter it begins to get in this very small, cramped, circular space of a spiral staircase that you're going down in this library. And it gets to a point where it's like Eric is now somehow, though he has like high resistances to fire, is actually beginning to sweat in this small cramped space. As until you finally make it down to the bottom after maybe about a good 5-6 minutes of walking down. And you see that you are now in a very large room. No longer the library that you were in earlier, but this looks like just a large stone room that has nothing in it, but you see a small pillar at the end of the room. And you see that this pillar has a small little stand on it that seems like it's missing something. And as you look towards this pedestal, you feel a heat that is in your pocket.
I feel for the object in my pocket.
You feel for the object, and when you find it, you pull the object out, and you see that the object is the crystal that was given to you by your father. But you see that this crystal now has multiple cracks on it.
I look at it quite solemnly. Eric cursing his carelessness for such a precious item. And he puts it on this pedestal.
Okay. You see that you make your way to the pedestal, but as you walk towards the pedestal, you feel as if there is something that is pushing you. And the closer you get to it, the harder it gets to move closer to the pedestal. Give me a strength check.
Nothing can stop the great Eric with a K. That's a 15.
15. So you managed to get a few steps in, and you're just a few more bits away from the pedestal. Give me another strength check.
Trying to see if there's anything I can do before. I have guidance.
Don't be a bitch.
Only works on skill checks. Can I make it athletics?
Pure strength.
Damn. Oh, that's a natural 20!
So with this small little bit of space left over, this few inches, you're able to quickly press that crystal into the stand. And you immediately feel this gust of wind immediately burst away. Now feel
Who's a bitch
freedom
now,
of
asshole?
movement. And as you look at this crystal, you see that this crystal burns very bright. And you see that this crystal burns a very, very bright blue color. And you can see inside of the crystal the two silhouettes of your parents inside. And as you see their silhouettes, you see that the crystal begins to glow brighter and brighter and brighter. You see that immediately the crystal shatters into many, many pieces onto the ground. But as you see that the crystal pieces fall to the ground, you see that they begin to emit this small blue smoke. Before you see that two spirits emerge from the remains of these crystals, which, from what you're looking at, is much different than what you remember. Rather than seeing one demon and one human, you're now looking at one human and a half-breed. You see these two spirited silhouettes take form in front of you, Eric. And you see that your mother is there. But you also notice a more humanoid version of your father now. Still retaining some parts of his demonic lineage, of course, having horns, and his eyes, of course, being the same eyes that a demon's would. But he's taken on a more human form, as you see that they both stand there solemnly, almost proud, looking upon you, Eric. And when you do, it almost forces a small reflection within Eric. As you see, it's almost as if there is something that he's finally completed, like a lifelong dream finally fulfilled for his parents. And they're finally here to witness the last bit of achievements they can witness for their son. As you see that their faces give small smiles to you, before you see that the spirits begin to fade. They fade away from memory. To Eric, it feels almost as if a chapter of his life is over. But a new one seems to have sprung up from the ashes of the old one, as you feel as if something new begins to grow within Eric. But what this power is, something that still eludes him. But as you begin to blink more and more, your vision becomes blurry, 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 and blurry, until you reappear back in the normal library again. Now, with a new, odd sense that some amount of weight, almost, has been lifted from Eric. And from there, we cut to Zoro as he went next. So Zoro, for you, as you had gone through that doorway, Zoro, you see that you are now back within your camp. You see that there is a celebration going on, and you remember this celebration. It was the celebration of your return but also the celebration of a life that had passed before, which was your father, celebrating the achievements that he had brought to the people. And it was a time where Zoro felt as though it was a turning point in his life. And yet, it feels as if there's something that he's missing from this point. And as you look around, Zoro, you see that there are the smiles of your people around you. And of course, you see everybody else that was there before. You see the older versions of Eric, Celeste, Karuni, Mercurio that were there, Baprold. You see that you guys were here in the celebration. And yet, as you look upon the celebration, you can't help but feel as if there is something missing from this place. And you feel as if there's something that's pulling you towards the edge of the camp, where upon walking towards where you are being pulled to, what you see is almost like an apparition that sits by a small campfire away from the camp.
He's gonna go ahead and carefully go ahead and walk up towards the apparition.
You walk up towards this apparition, and you see that this apparition does nothing but look at you. And you see that he shows his hand over to a log right next to the campfire.
He's gonna look at the log for a second. And then he's gonna look at the apparition. And then he's gonna go ahead, he's gonna take a seat.
Yeah. So you go over, have a seat by the fire with this apparition. And you can't help but feel a strange, strong familiarity to this apparition. And as you look, there's just something that seems to block your memory of remembering who this particular Grash is. Because you feel the strong sense of familiarity that this person presented in your life, yet you're not able to remember their name. You just know that they mean a lot to you. You see that this apparition just does nothing, but you see that they just keep themselves warm by the fire. And you see that they, kind of pull out something from a pack next to them. And you see that it's just, some meats that they start roasting by the fire. And about a good few minutes later, you see that the apparition pulls out one of the meats from the fire, hands it to you.
Can I investigate to see how well he cooked the meat?
There isn't even an investigation you need to make. You see that he managed to make it, medium rare.
Mm-hmm. Would you say that he knows, or the person that would only be able to cook the meat like this?
There is one that comes to Zoro's mind, but once again, it's somebody that he should remember. But it's the memory of this person eludes him. He just knows that they were a big part of their life. But he just cannot seem to remember who they are for the life of him. You see that this apparition just holds out the food in front of you.
Oh, you'll go ahead and you'll take it. And then he'll look at it, he'll inspect it first before he looks back at the apparition. Would he be able to try and see if he can make some sort of investigation or perception check to see if he'll be able to remember?
Well, maybe not with this, but maybe something you could try. Could probably help you remember.
Yes, I'll go ahead. I'll take a bite of the food then.
So, you take a bite of the food. And immediately, Zoro, you feel a wave of like a new emotion that Zoro's never felt before, as you remember who this person was. You remember who they are.
It was me.
Looking back towards a time when you were younger, there was a time where Zoro had gotten separated from the rest of his clan on one of the trips where they were setting up camp somewhere else. And this was during a time where hell usually would be around the coldest at its peak. Zoro was alone in the cold, wandering aimlessly away from his people, trying desperately to try to find them, only to have failed. Zoro was fully prepared to accept death in the snow, cold and alone, till Zoro was awoken by the warmth of something. You see that Zoro wakes up. You see that he's now, a very younger Zoro, of course, is now by the fire, beginning to get some warmth. You see that the person that was there, the apparition, looks at you, and you remember who they are. This was your grandfather. Grandfather that, for the life of you, you had ended up forgetting, where you had learned your passion for cooking, and was one of the first mentors of your life that taught you that life by itself, without anyone or anything, is dark and lonely. But what he taught you was that if you were to have that semblance of kindness, no matter how little it could be for somebody, it could mean the world to them and would be repaid back to you in tenfold. And for you, Zoro, the message was clear that when this small gesture of your grandfather, when he had saved you from the cold, it had basically set your life on its course, where you now know what your purpose is: to help protect your people, be honorable to those who would show you that same honor in the future. And that kindness that he showed you was a lesson. And in that lesson, you became who you are today. You became somebody who's strong, leader of your clan, somebody dependable for not just your people, but even for humans, which is something completely out of left field for most humans. Most humans would want to kill demons on the spot, but for you, Zoro, you showed them that not all demons are power hungry. There are some demons who understand the struggle. There are some demons who understand the pain of losing loved ones. There are demons who are more human than demon. And this small lesson that was given to you by your grandfather taught you everything that you know now. All the experiences that you've built up was because of one thing that your grandfather decided to do. And you've kept your word up until now. And you see, Zoro, as you are brought back with this apparition, you notice that this apparition wields a very familiar looking trident. And this trident, from what you're looking at, is now beginning to crack. And you see that the apparition looks at you. And the apparition mouths something to you, Zoro. And you know what it is. You've done me proud. Now, take these lessons with you to the waking world. As you see that the trident, Zoro, shatters to tiny pieces. And as you look at the trident pieces, the apparition of your grandfather disappears. You see that you are now blinking a few times, and you are now sitting on one of the chairs in the normal library. Eric, you see that after a couple blinks, Eric, of being here, you notice that Zoro is there, sitting on one of the chairs in the library.
Fancy seeing you here.
I would say the same to you. Were you given a blast from the past as well, or
Something like that.
wow? I hope it was as bittersweet as it was for me. Zoro's gonna check to see if his trident is still in his bag of holding.
Yeah, you look in your bag of holding, and you see that the pieces of the trident are still in your inventory, still shattered.
So he's gonna go ahead. He's gonna grab onto one of the pieces,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna just take a look at it for a second.
Yeah.
Before he seems to, or go ahead, actually.
Oh, go ahead. I was just saying, yeah, he gets the piece and he examines it.
So he's gonna just take a look at it for a second before he puts it back, and he stands up and he looks at Eric and he says, "We're gonna need to go to hell again." There's been a couple more things that have came up now, and not only is this something for me personally, but this is something that would be able to help us, considering it involves Atrax. If you seem alright with that.
Well, I'm not going to run one of your errands for no reason.
No, you don't need to run it. I'm going to be taking care of it. But
Well, it won't bite
I
me
would
if I
suggest
time.
that you were to join me, including the fact that my people have experience with dealing with Ajax as well as his people.
And from there, we cut to I believe Rongda was next, right? Because Rongda went fourth. I believe that was the next one. Yeah. So Rongda would have gone next.
No, it was Baprold, I think.
Baprold. Sorry, Baprold. Yeah, sorry, Baprold. My mistake. So Baprold. Baprold. You see that as you go past the bookshelf, you see that the pink mist leads you over to a room that you remember. This room being one of the barracks rooms, and inside is Miss Weiss. There waiting for you.
Oh. Is she like turned her back towards me?
No, she's
Or is she, like,
looking right at you.
I'm gonna hide a pain smirk.
You see that she looks, she's like, what? What's wrong? You not up for it tonight?
What?
No? I mean, we have a big battle going on tomorrow. I thought this was like our last time meeting, so...
Bab's like stunned for a moment, just like, is this happening? Is this happening again? Wait. Sense?
What?
Nothing. Just. Remind me again. What's the battle tomorrow again?
You don't remember? We were told that we were supposed to start prepping for something in Ravenfall, I think. Listen, are you okay, Vaprold? I mean, we can go at this another night if you want. I mean, we can probably do this tomorrow after our mission.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Let's just say it's been a while. The day's been long for me.
Yeah, I heard that you had a rough time with Mercurio today, so...
You could say that.
Yeah. I mean, considering the fact that, you know, you didn't shed a tear when he died?
What?
Listen, Vaprold, are you alright? You've been off. You've been off ever since Mercurio's passing. Are you sure you're okay?
That was pretty much just stunned in silence. What?
You know what? Whatever. You see that she grabs her gear. She's like, if we're not doing this tonight, that's fine. We can do this tomorrow night if you want. As you see that she bypasses you and goes through the door.
Wait a second. Wait.
What?
Humor me for once. What happened again?
Well, I don't know. You and Eric were there. Something about how, I don't know, Mercurio... I don't know. See, I wasn't there. I only just got there late. All I remember, I just saw you with Mercurio's body. That's it. There wasn't really much that was said. Magic was used, that's about it, but as for how he died, I don't know. You and Eric were the only two people there to watch him die, so whatever happened to him, that's on you. I was hoping tonight I could probably cheer you up, but clearly you're not up for it, so good night. You see that she leaves and closes the door behind her.
Curio's dead. That doesn't... She saw the Wait, I don't remember dying. But... Eric was there. Maybe he knows something. Note to self. Mace, remind me to... Oh. All alone, isn't it? Fuck.
You hear a knocking at the door.
I would like to approach the door, just open it up, just with a little peek.
You see one of the night guards is there. He's like, General Baffled, you alright?
Yeah. Just having some planning for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big battle, so listen, the higher-ups told me they kinda want you off the mission tomorrow. They noticed you've been acting a little off for the past few days, so they kind of want you off the job for Mercurio, and they want to send you home.
That's not happening anytime soon.
Well, too late. You see that he holds out a paper in front of you. He says, "You're being discharged. You're to go speak with the higher ups in their tent tomorrow."
What?
Yeah.
All this over.
Listen, General, I don't know what happened, okay? I'm just here to deliver a message for you from one of the higher-ups. So, good night to you, sir.
Yeah. Good night.
And you see that he leaves. And as you look at this paper, it's basically detailing how, because of some issues that have happened, and because of what some of the on-site clerics are thinking, and that they're speculating, because of the death of Mercurio, they think that you're kind of going through some kind of psychotic break, and it is basically saying that you're going to be discharged from your position because of your well-being.
up. How? This isn't how I remember this fight. Eric was there, but I don't. Could it be that? Nah, this is. Vapo's just way too confused at this point. Like, there's
Relatively
like a
so.
million thoughts running through his head, just like none of this adds up for him.
Relatively so. So the next morning rolls by for you, Barold, and you get ready. And as you are leaving your part of the barracks, you see that Eric walks by. But as you try to speak to him, you see that Eric. It looks as though Eric has literally gotten no sleep. You see that his eyes are so baggy that he looks like he's literally about to drop dead at any moment as he passes you.
Hey, Eric, quick question.
Eric looks at you with probably more hate in his eyes than you have ever seen.
So, morning, by the way. Quick question. What the fuck's happening here? Like,
I should be
yes,
asking you that.
but I don't know what. I went to. Do you remember? Zora went through that fucking bookshelf. I just followed him.
Wenches and drinking, Mercurio was the only fucking thing that you cared about. And you couldn't even care about him when it mattered.
But I don't know what the fuck's happening here, man.
No, of course you don't.
How?
And he grabs you by the scruff of your collar. You let him die.
Huh? I don't... Listen. I don't know what's going on here. But this entire fucking camp better stop doing this. This little charade here. I don't know what the fuck's going on. But I hear one more time that Mercurio fucking died here. And it's my fault. I saw that dude a week ago. That's the last time I saw him. His face might be singed off. I don't know. What even? Why am I here? I'm getting discharged for some reason? And I like wave with one hand the thing in like the letter I got. And
Eric takes the letter and points near the bottom where he signed. I gave that order. You're dismissed. I don't want to see your fucking face again.
Vap is just speechless.
But you see, Vaporworld, as Eric kind of like pushes the paper into your chest again and walks away. Almost like in slow motion, as Eric passes, you see Mercurio in the background. But it's kind of like not him. It looks like him. From what you're seeing, you see him in the background talking with some people.
No. I would like to approach him just like, hey Mercurio, quick question. What the fuck's going on here?
You see that the person looks at you, he says, oh, do I know you?
Mercurio, it's me. You know, Vaporworld, your mentor. I don't.
You see that he looks at some of his. You see that he looks at some of his buddies. Like, do you guys know this guy? And you see them like, no. I think he's General Vaporworld. He's like, oh, morning, sir.
Do you not remember?
Remember what? Am I supposed to remember something, sir?
It's nothing. You're dismissed. You're dismissed.
Very well, sir. Good day to you. And you see that him and his buddies walk past.
Well, let's get this over with. And I would like to walk towards the tent where I'm supposed to meet the higher-ups.
You see that you walk over to the tent, and you see one of them is sitting in there writing about a bunch of papers. He's like, "Yeah, son, what do you want?" "Oh, General Baprold. Morning to you."
Morning, sir.
"I see what you got with you. You're to be discharged in a couple hours. Go ahead and pack up all your things, alright?"
I have, if I may, a question.
Go ahead.
What's going on? Like, what happened yesterday? I know you don't know the details about the death of Mercurio, as I like put my fingers like in quotes, like where like obviously I'm saying like the death.
You see that he just looks at you. He's like, "Well, the autopsy firm just came in not too long ago. If you want to take a look at the autopsy."
Yeah, please.
All right. And you see that he pulls up one of the files, and you see that he tosses it in front of him. He's like, "Take a look." As you see that he goes back to writing in some of his papers.
Yeah, I would like to take a look at that.
As you take a look at it, Baprold, it is mortifying. The pictures you are looking at and some of the drawings that they have made, where you see that there is definitely lots and lots and lots of blunt damage caused throughout Mercurio's body. Dozens and dozens of markings left all throughout him, and to the point where it's almost like his face is unrecognizable, the amount of damage that's been done to him. And you notice, Baprold, that the weapon that ended up causing this death, you see that they've made a drawing of it. You recognize this. This is your mace that caused this.
How is it?
Unbelievable, right? Yeah, I don't know what happened to the poor guy. He was a good soldier.
He was one of the best.
Well, I've just about had enough done for my duties for the day. I'm going to be prepping to move out to Ravenfall tomorrow. So, get some rest. Some of the people here will come pick you up and they'll take you home. Alright?
Yeah. Quick thing, General.
Go ahead.
A tip from me. I know, and Babs was thinking to himself, if I can change something for the better here. Just watch it. At the end of the battle, or like once the escort's gotten the barrier up, try and keep the most of the people in the back of the camp. That's all I'll say.
Right. Alright. You're dismissed.
Thank you.
And you walk out. But Baprold, when you walk out of the tent, you no longer walk back into the camp. But now you walk out into the very moment of Ravenfall after the explosion. You see that you're standing there in this crater. And as you are standing in this crater, you see everything. You see the decimation of both humans and demons alike here, while there's still more battles happening around you, as your ears are starting to ring. And the more you look around, it's the moment you see it. You see yourself among the corpses in this battlefield. And here, looking all around, you see that the demons begin to overrun Ravenfall again. But history wasn't like this. It's almost as if there's something forcing you to remember the wrong things in the wrong order. This isn't right. No. The order of how things went were incorrect. So what changed? That is until you hear the voice that you remember. Long time no see.
Here's someone I missed.
So, how did you like the new events that I put up for you?
What the? How?
Well, maybe we would have met sooner, right? Sooner than later, of course.
True. But how is this possible? Like,
Well, I'm shut out from your own mind, but that doesn't allow me to tweak anything that I remember from our time together, Baprold. So, I made this. All of this. How do you like it?
it's uncanny. And
Oh,
a bit
yeah.
heartless on your end.
Oh, but that's not all. I got more in store for you, Baprold. But there's not enough time for it, unfortunately. The entities are calling for me, and maybe soon enough, we might see each other again, properly, face to face. Alright?
Waiting for you.
Oh yeah, and I'll be looking for you. And you see that immediately the other version of you, Baprold, disappears. And after a couple blinks, Baprold, you are now back in the library. Eric, Zoro, you guys see that Baprold just reappears, standing there, looking blankly at the wall.
You look like you've seen a ghost.
Tell me about it. Quick question. Akira's alive, correct?
I don't see why he wouldn't be.
And you aren't pissed at me for it.
Not for that.
Okay. I'm gonna go process this. Good day.
And fourth, we cut to Rangda. Rangda was fourth.
I'm
now.
gonna go for now. I need to go for therapy.
Okay, good night, Baprold.
Later.
So Rangda, you see that as you sit here in this darkness, all on your own, you do notice as well that you feel a breeze from somewhere. One second. So you feel a breeze that comes from behind you. And as you look over, you see that there is a door that's opened. And as you make your way through this door, Rangda, you see that you are now back into the Ashenland again. In all of its dead glory, almost. Looking back at this Ashen Wasteland, it almost makes you want to remember the good old days of your home. Lush with fauna, the fun sounds of combat practice, children running around and having fun. But no, those things no longer apply to you. Unfortunately, not anymore. That is until you see that there is somebody out in the distance of this Ashen Wasteland. Somebody that you recognize, who seems to be sitting by themselves, alone, in the wasteland.
I will carefully approach this person.
As you get closer and closer, you recognize the symbolisms that they have all over their body. You recognize who this is, Ragda. This is Zula. You see that she just sits there, balled up, looking out into the ashen wasteland.
Just kind of sits down next to her and is like, am I having like this weird dream still?
You see
Or
that?
are you real?
You just see that Zula says nothing. She just sits there, still watching out into the wasteland.
Gently pokes her shoulder.
You just hear groaning from her. She says, "You're not real. You're just another figment of my imagination."
So you too.
You see for a moment that she stops. And you see that she immediately looks over at you. She says, "Rangda?"
Well, I would hate to say no.
You see her eyes widen as she immediately grabs you and picks you up into her barracks. She's like, "Oh, you! Oh my god! Where the hell have you been? It's been too long. You have left me alone and everyone else here."
Not like I wanted to.
Oh, come on. And here I thought looking out into the library I might be able to find whereabouts of where you went. And it turns out you found me. So, what's the deal? I know you're looking for me for something.
Well, I met someone who told me that I need your token?
Let me guess, it's Goldo, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like
Guess
him.
he has that name.
Yeah, he was telling me before we had to go find you, but I told him I'd go find you on my own. Turns out, I didn't get very far.
Well, I'm still standing here, so I guess he got to the end.
Yeah, but you see, the problem is now we're stuck.
Stuck.
Yeah, well, you see that she looks off into the distance. She's like, well, you see, the library is supposed to have a little cool thing to it. There's a treasure at the end of it that said it's supposed to help us, but I went to go find it. Well, I got stuck here. This isn't really the Ashen Wasteland. This is just, well, something that looks like it, pretty much. It's not it. It's kind of similar. The problem is, I can't remember. Goldo said something about how, like, the library is something like you need to be careful of what you think about when going in the library. And, well, here I am.
So, you're telling me all I needed is the moment that I stepped into this godforsaken library is to think about you. And that I didn't have to literally, like, step into this shadowy mess.
Well, I don't know. Goldo said something about it, but I wasn't really paying attention. I just wanted to hurry up and go find you again.
Well, that sounds like you.
Yeah. We have to stick together, remember? You see that she kind of like pulls you in for like a side hug. Well, now we're kind of at a point where we're stuck. We need to find a way to get out of here. It said something about how, like, the library's supposed to teach you a lesson of something. I don't know.
Teach me a lesson?
Yeah, I don't really pay attention to lessons anyway.
Well, maybe that's why you're stuck. But anyways, What possible lesson could I have by seeing my mother? Really?
I don't know. Maybe you forgot something.
I mean, I guess I did.
You forget anything?
I don't know. I came back and suddenly we have nothing but ashes, literally. Our people are getting tortured.
Yeah, that's the whole
I suddenly
cascade
have.
thing.
Yeah, but like, I don't remember the whole cascade thing.
Maybe that's what you forget. The cascade.
Oh.
The cascade is
Well,
the cascade was what was the cascade
Whoa.
again?
Something.
I don't know. I don't remember what the cascade was. It was something. I just know that it led to the Ashen stuff happening in our homeland, but
What about
besides
our
that.
king?
Oh, Lastral? Lastral got overthrown, and now we had a new demon king, and now we have a whole new system of how the system works and everything. I don't know. All I know is that when Lastral was gone, all of a sudden we lost our power. How? I don't know.
That doesn't make sense.
Well, there's gotta be something. Well, seeing as how we're in here, there's gotta be something worthwhile, right?
Well, like getting out, yeah.
Yeah, probably. Oh, that's right. When you're making your way in, did you see my hand axe anywhere?
No.
Dang it. I was throwing it around when I was in here, and I was hoping I could be able to find a way to escape, but while I was going over to find it, I couldn't find it.
That's interesting.
Yeah. I threw it over there. You see that she points off to the side. It's like, I threw it that way, and then when I went that way to go look for it, I somehow couldn't find it.
We could look for it together, I guess.
Yeah, alright. Might as well. At least it beats being alone now. You and Zula go over, and as you guys go over to this, direction, you notice it feels as if there's, something that's pulling you back, even though you're, walking forward. It's almost as if, you walk to a certain direction, and you're now just, instead just walking in place.
So basically, we're stuck in a maze.
Yeah, I guess so. I couldn't really call it a maze, though. I got some really weird memories of when I was with the Frenzied Horde, but I don't know. I couldn't remember much of it either. I just remember that it was just a blind haze, wanting to go to the overworld and everything.
Well, I mean, I guess in a weird place. With humans?
Humans?
It turns out they're not humans only. Or at least strange-looking humans, Some of them had pointy ears. But funny enough, there was also another demon.
Wow. It looks like you've been getting around to places.
Unwillingly, yes.
Well, I mean, it's fun. At least it beats better than being here. Yeah, I don't know how long I've been here. I lost track.
Oh my god.
Well, it feels like we've been walking forever, but I still don't see my hand axe anywhere. Well, you see that, I will say, Rhonda, as you look down, you notice that there seems to be a light emitting from beneath you.
That's weird.
That light ain't normal.
She just kind of stomps on it.
I don't think you're gonna be able to get through like that. Maybe this. You see that she balls her like giant hand into a fist, and she's like, "You might want to stand back a little bit." And you see that she makes one big punch into the sand, and you see that immediately it's almost as if like it's a whirlpool where the sand now begins to start encircling this hole that she made into the ground that's like sucking everything through. And you see as you and Zula are both pulled through the floor, you see that you are now inside kind of like a gel-like liquid, where it's kind of like hard to move through, but you can breathe in it, oddly enough. You see that both you and Zula look at each other. Zula's like, the hell is this?
Let's just get out of here.
Yeah, you're right. Upon closer inspection, you look around and you see there are individual, like, boxes around the place that you can see. And you can see, Rhonda, and you can see that each individual box is another version of the library, where you see that there's also dozens of other fallen in here who have gotten trapped. And there's one in particular that you do notice is in here, Rhonda. You notice that there seems to be a woman who is a little more older, but you recognize her. This is your grandmother, Floka, who seems to just be sitting in the library just reading the books.
Wait.
What?
Why is my grandma here?
Hmm? Oh! It is Floka! Well, that's weird. I thought she would have been with you guys during the cascade.
I don't know.
Well, might as well go say hi to her, right?
I guess?
Yeah, go say hi to your mom. Or grandma. You see that Zula kind of like just swims upwards towards the version of the library that Floka's in.
She just kind of follows, confused.
You see that you follow, and you see that Floka is just there in the version of the library. But the only difference being, this version of the library that Floka is seeing is much cleaner. It's almost as if nothing happened to this library at all. No corpses, no rodents, no cockroaches, insects, nothing. It's clean. You see that Floka is just sitting there reading some of the books, dozens of books around her that she's been reading, but overall she's just been reading books this entire time. What do you think she's doing in there?
I think you have eyes. You can see that she's reading.
Sorry.
Wait, who is looking at?
Well, are we gonna get Floka out of here?
Well, yeah.
Alright. You see that Zula kind of like swims over and she's like, "Hey! Floka!" You see that she's like tapping onto the wall. And you see that as she taps on the wall, you see that Floka kind of looks up and just looks around the room. "Yeah, we're right here!" You think she can hear us?
I don't think so.
Well, alright. Well, do you think we should punch our way in again?
Hell yeah.
I like it. You see that she balls up her fist again and punches again, pushing out some of the wood inside. As you see Floka kind of like back, she's like, oh, hello?
Surprise, surprise.
Rhonda? Is that you?
Yeah?
You see that she goes over and she kind of like examines you. She's like, "Oh, you're still alive. How you've been, dear?"
I don't know really. A lot has happened, I guess. But like, what are you doing here?
Well, as you see, I came here because I wanted to see if there's any way I can reverse everything that's happened to our people. They said that the library would grant your dreams. And well, I came here, hoping to find something. But instead, all I found was forbidden knowledge. And unfortunately, I can't get rid of it, so...
Forbidden?
Well, knowledge is that shouldn't be given to normal people. But it's okay. I'm just more glad that you're alive. As you see that she kind of like caresses her hand on your cheek. You see that Zula pops in as well. She's like, "I'm here too. Don't worry about it. I'm doing fine. Anyway, are we gonna leave now or what?"
Well, I would say so. I don't think we should stay here any longer.
Yeah. And you said you found, like, something with humans, right?
Well, yeah, a strange, but kinda endearing place.
You see Zula points out, she's like, "Are you talking about that box over there?" As you see that Zula points over at the box that has all Bapworld, Zoro, and Eric inside of it.
Yeah, those are the weirdos I was talking about.
Okay. Well, I think we should probably make our way to them then.
I guess so.
Alright. You see that she just starts swimming towards them. You see that Floka looks at you, she says, "Glad you're still the same. Shall we get going?"
Are you sure you're gonna be alright?
I may be old, but a fallen is still strong, dear. As you see that she casually just hops in through the hole and begins swimming normally all the way up there.
I guess so.
From there, we will cut to Karuni as our final one. Karuni, you see that as you are making your way through the Elven Forest, you see that some of the forest apparitions begin to appear. And it's normal for Elven Forest to have apparitions, as creatures who originate from the Elven Forest would tend to return to them in spirit. And looking back at some of the spirits, some of them you recognize, other elves. Some of them being friends that you once knew back in Iron Luna. What's even more perplexing is you see Kulkus with his wife in the Elven Forest, standing before you. And as you see that they are here before you, Karuni, you notice they seem to be walking towards you, and then they stop, as they create like a perfect circle around you. More and more elven apparitions begin to gather, as you see that they all stand there looking at you, Karuni. And immediately, almost as if sent out by one command, they all bend down to one knee and bow to you, Karuni.
Wow. Quite the breeding, I suppose.
You see that one of the elves gets up and they say, "Welcome, Princess Karuni. It is glad for all of us, though we may no longer be here in physical, may still be here in spirit. to serve you and Mara forever. And we will forever protect the forests of our land forever and ever. May we help you today, Princess Karuni, as you see that they bow again.
Well, considering I just came from that direction, what is this area specifically? Is it it ain't Luna, right?
No. You are correct to assume this is not Iron Luna, Princess. This is, however, the Great Vine. This is where we, as elves, return to when we die. This, as you see that you look around at the beautiful lush fauna around, emitting very strong magic. You see that they look around. You see how one of them says, "This is our home. Where we come from in spirit, our bodies are created, and we are removed from our very heaven here. One away from the human world where none can reach us. This is our own slice of what humans call a heaven."
Well, it's beautiful. I will say that.
Indeed it is.
However, I feel like this ain't my home just yet.
We know.
So,
Your home is still out there, Princess, with Queen Mara. Soon enough, this will be your home. We will welcome you with open arms. However, your home is not here yet. Your time has yet to come. But for you, Princess, we impart information to you. There is a great war incoming. Humans and elves alike in the human world are in danger. You are to return quickly. Though, unfortunately, fate has its drawbacks. There is one who will be taken, and it will be at the most unexpected moment, Princess. That is the information that we can impart to you from where we are.
I will keep that message in mind.
As I hope you do, Princess. Now, it is time for us to guide you back to where you need to be. Hopefully you will impart this information. But know this, Princess Karuni. Fate will have its dues. Regardless if it is paid or not, it will still take what it is owed. Unfortunately, we cannot change that about fate.
I understand.
Very well. You see that, Karuni, you begin to glow a bright, viridian green color, as you see that you are immediately, after a couple parts of blinking, immediately appear again back into the library with Eric and Zoro. That is until, and Babrald as well. That is until you see that the wall over by the stairs breaks open, and you see a large, hefty, fallen woman that is not Rhonda come out from the wall and say, "Well, all of you here, you all work with Rhonda, right?"
Yeah. Yes.
Rhonda's safe. I think these are the people.
Well, I think we should get them out.
Well, you see that she looks over at the stairs. She's like, "I remember this room. I think this is where we can leave."
Leave?
Yeah, where we leave the library. Yeah, because the staircase here goes up. And from all the other rooms I've been in, this is the only one that goes up.
Interesting.
Mm. Well, I'm gonna go upstairs. I need to go see the sun a bit. You see that she immediately starts making her way up the steps. And you guys see as well, coming out of the hole, is another fallen woman. Seems a bit more older, but still fairly there. As she gets out, she says, "Oh my, hello. It is nice to meet the rest of you." Oh, you see that she looks over at you wrong. She's like, "They can't understand me, can they?"
Well, I can translate it if necessary.
If you'd be so kind, dear, thank you. You see that she looks over at the rest of you. She says, "Hello, my name is Floka, and I'm here to help with my daughter, my granddaughter."
Well, she said,
Mm.
hello. She's my grandma.
Oh.
Hello.
You see that she gives out like a very small wave to you guys.
Oh, it's very nice to meet you, ma'am. I'm Karuni. This is Zoro. That's Eric. Backrolled. Whatever he's doing over there, but it's nice to meet you.
You see that Floka just looks at you, Rongda.
Well, they basically introduced themselves.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, then she kind of just basically tells her who's who.
You see that Floka just looks over and gives you guys a small bow, and then she says, I noticed something is wrong with the rest of them. Do they know they have been cursed?
Cursed?
I can see it.
Cursed.
You see that Floka looks at you, Rongda. She says, "You too, dear. You've been affected. Are you okay?"
I'm just homesick, but now I'm home. But like, I mean, yeah, I guess. But
Oh dear.
what do you mean cursed? How did we get cursed?
Well, I can see their souls. The souls have something binding to them. And this one, you see that she goes over to you, Zoro, and she kind of like holds up your hand that is like bony. She says, "Oh no. You poor thing." You see that she kind of like pats some of the bones in your hand, Zoro. And what's weird about it, Zoro, is that when she pats your bony hand, it feels as if your hand is just there. It doesn't feel as if it's gone and it's just bone. It still feels as if you can feel only her hand. Rongda, this isn't good. We need to make their way back to my laboratory. We need to get them cured.
But first, we need to get out and basically give everyone.
Yes, of course. Our people can wait. We have to help your friends first. Your friends.
Friends.
Well, they are your friends, are they not?
Oh, and she gives this awkward smile.
Yes. Well, we need to get your friends fixed up. Unfortunately, something is binding onto their souls. And if it is not fixed soon enough, Rongda, things could happen to them. We must make haste. You see that she immediately starts making her way up the stairs. She's like, come, let's go.
You have about 3 seconds to explain what the hell she's talking about, or I start blasting this place to hell.
Look, you're cursed. And apparently, if we
I picked
don't
up
get
on
it...
that.
Well, let's just say we should get out. She's just worried. You're so lucky that she thinks you're my friends.
You better hope the answer is not inside one of you. or else I wouldn't hesitate.
Let's just say your soul has a binding. Well, mine too, but I don't know how exactly that happened. So...
You see that Zula goes over, she's like, "Hey, I was told that there's maybe one more of you that's missing."
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Where is Shamler?
I don't know.
Huh. Well, you're talking about one with pointy ears, right?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, she's upstairs.
Alright. Let's go upstairs.
Crudy looks around and she's like, wait, we're also missing somebody else. Celeste.
She wasn't with you before I entered?
No.
Oh, God.
And I didn't see her.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is where we will have to end the session.
Oh, thank God, I'm so tired.
Yeah, we'll have to end
Me
the session
too.
there. Yeah, we'll have to end the session there. Anyway, thank you everybody for tuning in to session 25 of Eyes of Astra. We were supposed to start this a little earlier today, unfortunately, but because of some things that ended up happening earlier, i.e. getting my motherboard and everything, and hopefully I get to build my PC tomorrow, we had to push it back. But we got it done in the end. And hopefully we will see you guys again next time for session 26. Anything that our lovely players who have survived yet again would like to say about today's D&D session?
Awesome
suck.
sauce.
What
So
sucks?
sucks.
Oh,
Everything sucks.
Oh, guys,
I need to
Yell at
find out.
Celeste is actually gonna be dead. Celeste is actually gonna be dead next session, guys.
We all
Oh, fuck.
have
I was
been.
just gonna say.
No!
Yeah, I was just gonna say. Next session, I wonder if next session is just gonna be everyone going back through their rooms to try and find Celeste.
Possibly.
Probably. Well, anyway, thank you everybody for tuning into tonight's session. We will see you guys again next Monday when we will be having our session 26. Where and what happened to Celeste, and who is this Dana that they refer to? Thank you everybody for tuning into tonight's session. We will see you guys again Monday. Thank you and goodbye. Everyone want to say goodbye?